Hello, hello everybody. Welcome back for day 2 of pre-season testing at the circuit Barcelona-Catalunya ahead of the F1 2022 season. It is not long now, as ever, only about 13 minutes till the cars are hitting the track. Hello everyone, it is so great to see so many of you back again. Absolutely brilliant. Hello everyone, how are you all doing? And of course, a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you happen to be in the world. How is everyone doing? We are here. Right. Brilliant. We are bunkering down for another 9 hours today. I've got more drink prepared. So we're all good to go, quite frankly. Right. And as I say that, Autosport updating as well. Good morning, everybody. Are you ready and raring for the second day of action at Barcelona? Yes? Good. We'll be with you right through the day to bring you everything that happens in F1's official shakedown event. And if you can see something slightly new we've got now, we have a lap count. I won't be updating it exactly live, like, you know, not every minute, but about every 20 minutes or so, I'll try to update the lap count. So, there you go. Hopefully that's going to help, and I think that was probably the most suggested thing after yesterday, so we'll roll with that. Right. Here we go. 12k subs by tonight, no chance. No chance at all. I think the goal for today, because it'll probably be a bit slow, because, you know, everyone watching testing, you know, they've found their people. I'll go for a solid, should we go for like a 9k today? We'll go for a solid 9k, I think. But yes. I was like, where the hell is this guitar sound come from? Yeah, there's the intro coming in. Yeah, but hello everyone, great to have you all back, and yeah, we're ready to go for another day. A lot going on, and yeah, it's all looking good. So we've also got a slight change on this. So we've now got the overall standings. So you've got the all of the best times and a total lap count. This will get updated at the end of every day, likely, or probably through the lunch break. I'll update it if anyone improves their times. And yeah, there we go. So yeah, I think I've updated it a bit. I hope it's all a little bit better now. Man, you just hit 6k. What happened while I slept? Yeah, exactly. It was pretty crazy. We had a good afternoon stream. Good afternoon stream, absolutely. Ooh, what happened to Checo yesterday? He didn't do any running yesterday because it was Max in the car all day yesterday, and today you're gonna have Checo in the car all day today. I'm not sure who's in it for the Ferrari and the Mercedes, so I've got them both blacked out at the moment. I don't know which one is going out first. Could be Hamilton in the morning, could be Russell in the morning. Same story at Ferrari as well, so we'll just wait until that's all confirmed. Hot chocolate shoey. Maybe less so. maybe not this time. Oh, are we doing the where's everyone from? Not yet. We need to do that when there's more people. We can only do the where's everyone watching from when you've got like at least 2,000. That's when it's brilliant. But yeah, great to see so many, well, some new people as well popping in, which is really, really cool to see. Yeah, so here we go. We're ready for pre-season testing. It's day 2, and in only 10 minutes' time, the cars are going to be out on the track, so we're going to have the live updates throughout the day. Right, what was I say? I don't have to leave F1 anytime soon. Who are we talking about there? Is it Mick for AM, Nikita for PM? Yeah, I've got that one. That one's fine. Good morning, ready for another day? Absolutely, Sadia. How are you doing? Ricardo today, yes. Yeah, we've got Ricardo today in the car for McLaren all day. Just Mercedes and Ferrari, I'm not entirely sure on. We've got Karen as well saying, sup, Karan, sorry, saying, sup, RaceBeacon. All good, everything good. 20 drives, 21 numbers. Good morning. Yeah, absolutely. That is because there is 20. Hang on a second. No, you are right there. Here we go. It's because I had to remove... Where's that gone wrong? How do numbers work? There we go. Yeah, it's because I had to remove Kubica, and I didn't think of that. Wait, let me, oh, fine. Right, we've got 16, 17, 18, so we've got 19, 20, there we go. It was because of this one, so I had to delete Kubica's one, but yeah, that's fine now. Cool. Okay, number 19, yeah, that's what's missing. Whew, here we go. Yeah, from Guan Yu Zhou to Mick, yeah. Right. Doing a good job. Thank you so much. Means a lot. But like I said, still got a long day ahead. So yeah, ready. Whew. I'm slightly curious about what people are saying about the Russian Grand Prix. To be honest, I might take a sneaky look at that hashtag. Well, yeah, let's do that this morning. You know, I think that's a good way to spend the morning, is looking through the Russian Grand Prix hashtag. Let me get that up. Here we go. Let's have a lovely browse through Twitter. That's a good way to wake everyone up in the morning. Yeah, that's great. Not sure what I expected. Oh yeah, I saw this yesterday actually, that the Turkish Grand Prix tickets did start to go on sale for a bit, even though it's not on the calendar this year. Which, yeah, was an odd one. Yeah. And tickets for the Russian Grand Prix are no longer available, apparently. So, yeah, by the looks of it, Formula 1 may be cancelling the Russian Grand Prix, and before this season even gets going, we're going to have a track cancelled, which I wasn't expecting, to be honest, but here we are. Mind you, I wasn't expecting to wake up to war in Europe either, but we'll gloss over that as well. Right, let me head over to this one. There we go. So now on the right page. All right, brilliant. Let me tweet deck. Let me get the tweet deck working. There we go. Okay, awesome. So now everything is all completely set up. So we're ready and raring to go. Ready and raring to go. Must be tiring sitting for almost 7 hours. No, it's quite good actually. I'm a big fan of it. It beats walking. Hello from the USA at the start of World War III. No, I mean this will be localized, but you know you're going to feel the repercussions of it for years. Which I'm not particularly looking forward to. Right. Why are you compared to 2019 poll? I have no idea. Hi there, mate. Hello. Hello. Is that Poke? Yes, Poke of Arthur. How are you doing? I am setting up the tablet as well, so I've got the other screen. Here we go. This is all the lovely morning preparations that you can't miss out. Oh, I've also got a new jacket for today. Here we go. So we've got another Murray Walker jacket. I feel like that's the way to go with these streams. So we've got a please excuse me while I interrupt myself. There we go. I do that a lot actually, so that quite works. Right. What am I drinking today? This is a black currant drink of some form. If they sponsor me, I'll say the name. Russian Grand Prix Tank Edition, about to be fire. Drink a Red Bull for an extra boost. Nah. I've got my juice. I'm happy. I've got my juice. Gets me through the day. Well, I'm definitely not going to Russia now. No. I'm gonna. I can't lie. I am gonna be keeping an eye on that throughout the day as well. Because there will be a lot of news regarding that. So what we're seeing is Autosport saying while we faff about trying to work out who's in the cars today, let's have a recap of yesterday's running and the opening day of the test. Good suggestion, Autosport. So recap of yesterday's running. If we head over to the overall timesheets, we saw Lando Norris right at the end of the day setting a lap time. First driver to dip into the sub 1 minute 20s with his 1:19.568, about 6/10 clear of Charles Leclerc, who was at the top of the board for most of the day. But yeah, he was able to put in a decent performance right at the end. And he said it's a little bit annoying that we're first at the end of the day because now people are gonna put loads of pressure on us, expect us to be really quick. And I'm like, well, hopefully you will be, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one, I think. Right, let me get up. There we go. Live testing day 2. Brilliant. Okay, I've got it up on effing. We are fully good to go now. Charles Leclerc ended yesterday's morning session on top of the timesheets, but his time was beaten by Lando. Okay, I was going to say. Oh, yesterday's morning session, right. On top of the timesheets. But his time was beaten by Lando Norris in the afternoon session. It absolutely was. And Lando, first guy to set a proper flying lap on those C4 tyres. But, as we say again, everyone can go quite a lot quicker. So don't read too much into the times yet. I think maybe by the end of today, the time's going to be a bit more representative, but it's still going to be a bit off. We could end up... Right, let's get some estimates. Let's try to do a bit of a prediction. That could be our poll for a little bit. War in Ukraine, yeah, unfortunately looking that way. But we're not going to let that deter us. So you know what, we're going to get our poll up, and today we're going to do it on what will be the lap time. So this will probably just be for the morning session, but what will be the best lap time today. So we're going to go for a 1 minute 19. Okay, so 1 minute. Okay, but sub 1 minute 19. And then we've got a 1:19. So 19.0 to 19.5. Here we go. So this is good. This is a gauge of how how fast people are expecting these guys to go. 19.6 to 20.0 and 20.0 to 20.5, because I'm going to be real, someone will go quicker than that at some point today. So yeah, there you go. Right, there's a lovely little poll that we can have a little bit of a gander at. But here we go. We're about to be ready, so not too long at all now. Hello here in Indonesia. It's almost 3 p.m. Hello. We'll do the where's everyone watching from at some point a little later today. But there you go. Who do I think will win the first round in Bahrain? I don't know, obviously, but if I had to go completely on a guess, thinking about it. Oh, what's this? We've got 4 minutes until the exit goes green. He'll be first out today. That's a fun one. Sup, King? Hello, Adam. How you doing? Thank you for the laps. No worries. I thought I was saying that quite a lot of people wanted, so yeah, we've added that now. Yeah. So if I would say who's to be first in Bahrain, I'll run through the drivers who I think it very much could be. So obviously Mercedes, they'll be up there. Ferrari, I think all evidence points to the fact they'll be up there. They did pretty well relative to the Red Bulls on the run yesterday. They're probably doing fairly similar running plans anyway. And also, that was another big thing. We saw Carlos Sainz able to follow Verstappen within 1 second for several laps, apparently. So that bodes really well for the year. But yeah, hopefully that's not just because they're going slow in testing. And yeah, it's actually all good. Hi again, mate. Hello, Vincent. How are you doing? Lewis is in the morning session. Okay, that's cool. Right, I'll pop that. I'll pop that up if Lewis is in the morning session, so he can go green. There we go. Well done, Lewis. You get your green. Then we're not sure for the Ferrari still, I don't think. You stick your WTF once live in the mud. This is awesome. Oh, thank you. I did see a little bit of theirs yesterday, and I'm like, well, hang on, I've got a blooming timing tower. I was so offended. I'm like, come on. But yeah. Lewis in the morning, apparently. So yeah, okay, yeah. Apparently, someone's saying it's on Instagram, so that's good. Yeah, still not sure about the Ferrari. I think we'll have to wait and see on that one. 10k today, says Amadan. I hope so, but I don't think we'll manage that. That's distinct sound of a car engine. We're almost ready to go, and it's because it is only 10 seconds to go now until this second day of testing gets underway. So the 4 hours begins right now. So there we go, the morning session is underway. Our 4-hour countdown has started. And let's get settled in for the day, shall we? Because there's going to be a lot of track running. And here we go. Next year you should do the whole Le Mans 24-hour stream. That would be a fun one, wouldn't it? That'd be quite fun. Congo for so many subs. Yeah. Oh, there's a fly. Hello. We've got Sainz. Is it Sainz in the morning? Thank you. Hey, you just made it. There you go. What's the team that has been hidden the most in the first day? I've got... Whoa, so do you mean hiding the most time? Or hidden in the garage? Because those ones, definitely Haas and Alfa Romeo, they're going to have to get a lot of laps on the board today. They have lost out on a lot of track running. Probably a team hiding the most pace at the moment. I'll go with Red Bull because Verstappen didn't set a remotely good time yesterday. But that's because he was just running around doing long runs. And, as you can see here, he managed... overall, what was it? 147 laps over the course of the day, which is just absolutely mental. But, yeah, fair play to him. Okay, so we do have the update. It is Sainz AM and Leclerc PM. So, Sainz gets popped in the AM and it's Leclerc PM. Meaning we can update our running order. We've got Sainz and then Leclerc. We've got Hamilton AM, Russell PM. Oh, that's a different green. That's going to really annoy me. There we go. Who else have we got? We've got, for the McLaren boys, it's Ricciardo all day. Don't know why I didn't put that in yesterday. Alpine is Ocon all day. We've got that. Gasly all day for AlphaTauri. Stroll AM, Vettel PM. Yeah, we've got that as well. That's good. Albon AM, Latifi PM, we've got that. Bottas AM, Guan Yu Zhou PM, we've got that. And Mick Schumacher in the morning and Mazepin in the evening. There we go, all sorted. Absolutely brilliant stuff. So we head back here. What will be the first time that we get on the board today? I do wonder, but yeah. Let's have a look at the chat. Hi, hello, Dan, how are you doing? The Strong Wind must support a bird's flight are called. What is going on in the chat now? No, we're not. Verstappen has crashed, has he? We're not. We can't do Verstappen has crashed today because he's not on the track. No, what? You can't fool me anymore. You can't do it. Ferrari for the championship. I think there's a decent chance. Yeah, they'll be up there fighting. That's for sure. Bottas or Zhou, who is driving today. So we've got Bottas in the morning and Guan Yu Zhou in the afternoon. 8K last stream. Yeah, we hit 8K last stream, which is just absolutely mad. Genuinely, absolutely mad. Is Lewis going to go out? Yes, he is going out in this morning session. So we've got 4 hours of Lewis on track and then 4 hours of George in the afternoon. We're 3 minutes in and Sainz and Gasly follow Ricciardo out onto the circuit for some early morning running. Air temperature has just ticked over 10 degrees Celsius with the track surprisingly lower for the time being at least. So obviously the sensors in the shade by the sounds of it. Recipes, Russian Grand Prix, it won't be missed, no. I cannot see a way that the Russian Grand Prix takes place now. Our Grand Prix editor, Alex Kalinarkas. I do actually... I've heard his name quite a few times, so I've never been able to pronounce it. Reports that the McLaren and AlphaTauri both have rather large aero rakes affixed to the cars. By reports, I mean dictated by him standing by the window. Seems fair. Fairly reliable source then. My thoughts on the Miami Grand Prix. I'm not a big fan of any country having 2 races, to be honest. But I don't know. It's a market that F1 are trying to expand into, and if it's good for the sport, then like it sort of works. But yeah. And also, while it's still the early morning for everyone who's got here early, so remember to share the stream with your friends. Oh, that's the cringiest thing I can possibly say, but basically, if you post a link to the stream with @RaceBeacon YT, you can see it in the bottom right there, and hashtag F1 and hashtag F1 testing, then I'll follow you on the RaceBeacon account. I know it's incredibly small, but it really helps get eyes on the channel, and it also you gain a follower. So yeah, that's what we do for it. But we have Esteban Ocon, who's made his first proper appearance in this test after yesterday's errant appearance but on the timing board. A full house of aero rakes muses Mr. Kalinakis, and Stroll and Albon also get some early installation laps in. So we have got some cars heading out onto the track early on, but nothing too much. My thoughts on the Red Bull side pod, it's interesting. I'll give them that. It does seem to be a... Oh, sorry, if you don't have Twitter, that's fine. But yeah, so my thoughts on Red Bull side pod will be, I mean, if it works, it's a great innovation. It doesn't look great, like aesthetically, not great. But look, if it works, who the hell cares? So yeah, that's what we got on that one. Any top speed info from yesterday? Yeah, we did get some. So I'll try to find it on F1. I think on F1 timing there was a bit. It might be a little bit outdated from the end of the day, but it's gonna be mostly accurate. Here we go. So we've got the timing sheets here. That's from a little bit earlier in the day, actually. Yeah, if anyone knows of where a end of the day timing sheet was posted, that would be absolutely ace. Oh, I love the trending tab here. It's that's great. You've got Ukraine says full-scale invasion by Russia is underway. War in Europe, Taiwan, and what war in Ukraine could mean for you on the home front. That's lovely. Love that. Right, here we go. So some cars come out on track. AlphaTauri heading out. So that's Pierre Gasly getting his first track running of the 2022 season. We've got Daniel getting ready to go. What else have we got? Any more videos? I've got Mick back on track, so Haas putting that out. And yeah, I think that pretty much has us sorted. That is still lovely. That is really nice. That looks good. They've got Esteban as well. Getting ready to go out. So yeah, some early running absolutely getting in, which is good to see. Good to see indeed. Here we go. Let's head back. Let's head back here. So any laps yet? No laps yet. We are just 7 minutes in. A couple of people have gone out and done installation laps, but nothing too major at all. Good morning, Mihai. How are you doing? Forza World War 3. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest. I've got to say. There are more fun things to do during the course of the day, but we'll ignore that. Right, what have we got? Continued aero rakeage carries on. Albon's Williams carries a device around the midriff of the car ahead of the rear wheels. Ocon has aero rakes behind the front wheels, as does Stroll's Aston Martin and Sainz's Ferrari. So obviously the team's trying out some, slightly different aero packages today. That's the point of testing. So yeah, we're going to see slightly different bits popping up on the car all the way through the course of today. But yeah. Why does everyone hype the Red Bull side pods? Alfa Romeo has the same design. Yeah, they do have a similar design. It's not too far off, but I know. I mean, we can still hype it up because if Alfa Romeo might have done something right as well. Any thoughts on the Russian Grand Prix getting dropped out of the 2022 calendar? I can't really see a way it doesn't. Oh, I missed a donation. Let me find that. Here we go, found it. So that is from Mohammed Kadim Abed, and it doesn't have the rest of the name. Thank you, YouTube. That's absolutely useful. But thank you so much for the donation. It really does mean a lot. And a good way to get the day going. Right, here we go. Who do I think will win the Bahrain Grand Prix? Yeah, so if I had to put money on it, I'd go for a Hamilton, Leclerc. Probably one of those two, to be honest. I can see either of those two having a pretty good race in Bahrain. We've seen from Leclerc before, he has pretty good running there. Ferrari tend to be fairly strong as well. I can see the Ferrari being a bit more of a high downforce car this year, just being a little bit more aggressive. And we know their engine works brilliantly on street circuits. The way it gets the rears working when you're under acceleration, just it works really well at slow corners. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a decent chance for Ferrari this year. Do I want the Indian Grand Prix to return? I wouldn't mind the Indian Grand Prix returning. Maybe a different track, though. I'm not sure if the Buda circuit is... I mean, it'd be great. Like, you can have better tracks for sure, but yeah, I don't know. It'd be cool to see though, because it's such a big country, and there's a lot of F1 fans that come from there. They should absolutely. If the US are getting two, then I think India should absolutely get one. But yeah, I'm not in charge of the calendar, unfortunately. Thoughts on the McLaren livery? I don't hate it. I know a lot of people give it a very hard time, but I don't hate it. So I'll give it that much. And also, I can't wait until... where am I from? I'm from England. I'm in England. How do I know the time that drivers are setting? We do have... I mean, if you follow the right journalists on Twitter for a start, you'll absolutely see them updating the times. Also, you've got Autosport, The Race, places like that. They all do live blogs. Yeah, see where you can get access to the times. Because the media have access to the times, but we don't. So yeah, on that one... unfortunately, that's where it's going today. This week. I hope Argentina comes back. At least we have Brazil close by to go to. What was I saying? Do I like China Grand Prix extending till 2030? I don't mind the Chinese track. I know a lot of people really don't like it, but I don't mind it too much. It's a little bit long. It's a long time, but I don't hate it too much. I think it's a decent track. Hello from India. Hello. Why Lewis hasn't set a lap? Because we've only been going 11 minutes. So yeah, no one's set a lap time yet. Everyone's just getting getting their installed laps out of the way, and then they're gonna get the proper running underway soon. Hi, hello Pooja, how are you doing? Sochi's already gone from the F1 tickets page, and there's already a page for Turkish Grand Prix. Yeah, we looked at that. A couple of minutes ago. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm a fan of that move. Anyway, I mean, for the first part, Turkey is a better track than Sochi, so I'm happy straight away there. But then you've also got, one of the countries are literally invading another one right now. So yeah. My favourite track. Well, I've got to say Silverstone because it's the one I go to the most. So I feel legally obligated to say that. But No, probably, Silverstone, Spa. I like Suzuka, even though the racing there's not typically great. But I do like Suzuka. I'm happy to watch. I like Singapore as well. Enjoy watching that. What other tracks I sort of just like watching? Monza, that's a fun one. Monaco qualifying, brilliant, love that. Stroll returns to his observatory runs, rendering the circuit empty. Seems like a good opportunity to get the AeroPress out and make a quick coffee. Right, so we do have a couple of times on the board. Pierre Gasly has set a 1 minute 33.999, which will get beaten at some point today. I can absolutely guarantee you of that. And he's also got himself... Oh, right, okay, I can see an issue going on here. I'll have to delete one of these. Here we go. Brilliant. So Pierre Gasly, he's got 4 laps under his belt so far. We've also got... Here we go. The lap count works. I've never been happier. So Gasly, few laps on the C2 tyres for now. Like I said, I'm not going to put too much effort into updating these times this early on. But Sainz has set a 1 minute 41.116 on a set of C2s. And Albon as well on a set of C2s. He's got himself a 1 minute 48.444. So, yeah, they will beat those lap times. I can guarantee you that much. But there we go. Everything all seems to be working. My favourite memory of the 2021 season. That is a... Oh, God, that's a brilliant question. Favourite memory of the whole season. I mean, it's got to be something along the lines of just the battle that we had in the championship. I've got to say, the crash at Silverstone at the start, considering I was sitting at Woodcut, so I had a decent view of it, that was absolutely mental. And the sprint race as well, first sprint race, being there, at the track when they were running it was pretty cool. But I'd say that's one of the biggest ones. But yeah, mostly I've got to say I've got to say probably just the championship battle was really good. It was really good. Okay, so 54% of you expecting a sub 1 minute 19 lap time today, which I'm liking the sounds of. If we do get that, I mean, we may be being a little bit optimistic, but yeah, hopefully we do get a slightly quicker day of running and slightly more competitive times. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Am I a fan of sprints? I think they need to change the form slightly. I'd make them slightly longer, especially with how many points they're giving out now. I'd make them, I think, half race distance rather than 1/3 race distance. And I'd bring in special sprint tyres as well, where they degrade really quickly. So you can have basically like a super soft or that degrades really quickly, and like a hyper soft that degrades really quickly as well. So it encourages people to do a one stop in that half race distance. Basically just have tyres that are going to completely fall off the cliff, and it should be a little bit bonkers. Anyone gets pit stops wrong and they're going to start right near the back of the grid, which I think could be slightly more entertaining than what we have now. Best track for racing. Yeah, you've got to look at, Bahrain. Yeah, Bahrain's probably one of the ones that stands out the most. Azerbaijan, pretty good because it's got the long straights. Really anything with a really long straight on it. You're going to be in for a decent show. Is Lewis on track? He is not on track, and he hasn't been out as of yet at all. Hasn't set any form of lap time. So we've got Gasly on 6 laps. We've got Sainz on 5. Sainz on 5. We've got Albon on 3. Here we go. I'm trying to. This is just me trying to learn from like muscle memory where I've put all the drivers on here. Ricciardo has done 2. Ocon, so he's going to be down there, has done 2. And Stroll has done 4. That's Vettel. And Stroll has done 4. There we go. Okay, cool. And now what we can do as well is if we do... not smallest largest, if we do... Oh, no, that's not gone well. Never mind. If I do like -5 or something on these values, it should work. So now... If I do largest to smallest, no, okay, it doesn't want to work. Never mind, it doesn't want to work. Hamilton crash. No, we're not doing this. Drink from shoe at 9k. No. I've said 10k. We're doing if we ever hit 10k, I'll do it then. Is Checo out? He is. He's not been out yet. No. As far as I'm aware, he hasn't gone out and done any running. So if we head back to Twitter and just see any pictures of the cars out on track for now. I don't know if anyone's really... Okay, so we've got Aston Martin heading out on track. That is with Lance Stroll. There we go. So, yeah, Aston Martin heading out on track. There's Mercedes on track yesterday, looking very nice. Alpine heading out on track as well. There we go. And another time update, we do have... Oh, that's my VPN again, don't want to open that. Yeah, we have a lap time again from Pierre Gasly, who's just knocking some time off more and more now. He's at a 1:31.790. So, yeah, a lot of time still to go on that lap. What are the plans for the teams in terms of driving for tomorrow? Not sure for all of them, but we do know for some of them. So we've got Alonso in the morning, Ocon in the afternoon. Not sure if AlphaTauri is, as far as I'm aware. Vettel is in for the morning, Stroll afternoon, Albon in the afternoon, Latifi in the morning, Guan Yu Zhou in the morning, Bottas in the afternoon, which I can see a lot of teams go for their faster driver in the afternoon. No, well, some of the bottom ones are Bottas at least, and Albon. And Mick Schumacher in the afternoon, Mazepin in the morning. So, yeah, tomorrow that's when we're going to get some slightly braver runs in, because it doesn't matter if you total the car in the last half hour. The only thing that will be hurt is your pride and the stockpile of spare parts. No time check. We've got a couple of times. We've got 3 times on the board, but like I said, it's only been 19 minutes. So, yeah. The times will slowly start to creep in as day goes on. We've now had Schumacher out on track. He's done a lap, so I'll at least put 1 there so you know he's been out. And yeah, there we go. We're getting ready for the rest of the day. Who's my favourite F1 esports driver? I don't know. I think probably like a I don't know, like Jarno, someone like that. I don't watch a lot of F1 esports, to be honest, which is weird because I commentate F1 like league races and stuff. But yeah, no, I don't tend to don't tend to watch a lot of it, which I do find weird. But oh well. What are the numbers on the green and red flags? That is lap count. A lot of people wanted that yesterday, so I've added it for today's stream. Jarno Pogmir, there you go. Yeah. Oh, what am I drinking now? It is a black currant drink I've got to get me through the day. Am I a fan of Jarno? I mean, I follow him on Twitter. Yesterday was apple juice. Today is wine. Yeah, we're going with the wine today. Yeah, totally. Yeah, red wine in the morning. Love it. 8:20. When am I getting time updates? So I'm getting my ones from Autosport. But I think the Race are running one. Motorsport.com are doing one. I think there's an F1 blog as well. I don't know whether they're actually updating times on it or anything. Oh, here we go. We've got a nice picture of Tsunoda out on track. There we go. Pretty nice picture there. Yuki Tsunoda out on the circuit. That's quite nice. Good looking car, that. I'm a fan. Alonso champion. Hoo-hoo. That is a true L-Plan connoisseur's dream, isn't it? But I don't know, I'd like to see it. I would like to see Alonso get another title before he retires, because I think he deserves more from his career. You know, what's his stat? He's like 7 points off being like a 5-time champion or something. It's crazy just how close he's gotten through his career, but not quite enough. Oh, I have a super chat. Yeah, I got one a little bit earlier. It's been another. Oh, there has been another one. That is from. There we go. Russia's invaded Ukraine. Yeah, thank you, Mohammed Kadim Abed Aliasili. Thank you. Yes, they have, and that is why I can very much see the Russian Grand Prix. Well, I think it was technically cancelled yesterday when they removed the tickets, but yeah, I can't see that race going ahead now. At all, really. I really can't see that race going ahead. Well, Lewis Hamilton begins his running for the day, leaving the Mercedes garage. He's the only car on track at the moment. So Lewis Hamilton out on track, about to get his first installation laps on the board. Right. Good morning, toxic Verstappen fans. Welcome to another day of toxic and disgusting behaviour. What do you think of the higher front wing of the Ferrari? It's interesting, isn't it? It's really high. To accept, but we've seen higher from the cars. What was the car that was? Oh, what was it that was really high yesterday? Actually, as well, AlphaTauri, the only car we've seen so far to be running a rake, which is just absolutely crazy. Was not expecting that to happen at all. But yeah, no, apparently AlphaTauri braving that. Why isn't it on TV? Because I'm not sure if this is actually illegal to speak. Because I watched a bit of the WTF1 live stream just to see what they were doing on theirs. And they said that they weren't allowed to talk about it. So I don't know if I'm going to get sued or something for mentioning what I did yesterday. But as far as I'm aware, from the rumours I've seen, not reported by me, it's because Bahrain have paid to have the exclusive rights to it. That's what I've seen on rumours. I'm not reporting it. No one sue me, please. But yeah. Good morning, salty Hamilton fans. Welcome to another day of salty, disgusting paper. There you go. I read both out, so I'm being unbiased now. Sing Supermax? No singing. There's no singing on these streams ever. What track do I expect to substitute Sochi Grand Prix? It would be Turkey, in my mind, because the ticket sales for Turkey went online. I'll actually go. I could probably find that again for everyone because I appreciate more people have joined. No, that's the wrong screen. I want to go to this one. There we go. So if we go to... Oh, we've got Belarus. Oh, now nuclear's trending on Twitter. That's brilliant, isn't it? Right, so we want Turkey GP. If the Russia Grand Prix is cancelled, I prefer to race to Turkey. Where is it? Turkey to replace Sochi. I know my fellow Lando fans won't mind. That's true. Who is that? Who's that? Oh, right, okay. But yeah, here we go. So finding out the Russia Grand Prix is off the calendar and Turkey might be back. This being like, we go to Turkey. Yes. Here we go, so main one. It's like we're getting enough Turkey Grand Prix logistically the right call. Because yeah, here we go. So we saw tickets for the Turkish Grand Prix. Despite it not being on the calendar, magically appeared on the F1 tickets website. So it does appear that we could be going down that route. Oh, well, that looks good, doesn't it? Oh, that's a lovely photo. McLaren's Daniel Ricciardo on track as the low morning sun turns the circuit golden. That's nice. We've not got much of a sun going on at the moment, and it's just grey. So yeah, I can't say we've got the most exciting. Hamilton's actually set a lap time, and he's just popped himself up into P1. So I'll bring that up, and we'll update the timesheets again. So Lewis Hamilton popping himself up into P1 here. So that is a 1 minute 28.7. 9.9, doing some aero work, and that is a C3 tyre, and yeah, there we go. I think that's all on that one for now. But yeah, Lando Norris, where have I got him from? Yeah, Lewis Hamilton popping himself up into P1 for the day so far. So not a great lap time, but we'll definitely see better than that from him today. Right, what do you think about the Mandalika circuit? I haven't seen the Mandalika circuit actually. I don't really know. Where do you think Alpine will finish in the constructors' title? I'd say probably 5th or 6th most likely. But hopefully a lot closer to the front runners than previous years. But yeah, I think it's most likely to be your sort of P5, P6 sort of region. Big reliability issues for Alfa Romeo. Yeah, there was really bad issues yesterday. I don't know if they've got any today. Let's have a look at... Have they headed out on track? No, then they've not been out on track either today. They can't have more, surely. They can't. Oh, is that actually more? There we go. Problems again for Bottas. Driver out of the car. Mechanics working on cooling aero on the left side of the car. Really? Again, this is going really bad for Alfa Romeo. If we take a look at the track running yesterday, so if we head to the overall... we can see Alfa Romeo got in 23 laps with Bottas and 9 with Kubica yesterday. They said it was small issues, easily resolved, but yeah, that's not good. That's really bad, actually. I said yesterday they really needed to get a lot of running in today to make up for it, and that is not how you want to start the day. Hopefully they can hopefully they can get those issues sorted and be out on track, because yeah, that's not good at all. Really don't want that. Haas update. They've been out on track. They've done a couple of installation laps this morning, which is already an improvement on yesterday. So yeah, Mick has already come out. He's done a lap or two. So yeah, there we go. What do I think is the best F1 track ever? Best F1 track ever. Oh god, that's a good one. What's that? It's been a quick update. I'll go back to. Not fancying the prospect of sharing, Hamilton comes into the pits from our top-down view of the Mercedes garage. The team has closed up the vents either side of the cockpit, owing to the cooler climates. I think that's meant to mean cooler climes, so climates, yeah. And still has the pitted tubes on the rear wing. So that's interesting, but yeah. Best track ever. What would that be? God. I don't know. I don't think there'd be a best track ever, because there's so many different metrics of it. Like how brave it is, you know, like some of the old Monaco tracks, you know, it depends what era of car you've got. Because like definitely through years gone, you had Spa being like by miles the best track, because you know it's so dangerous, so quick. But you know, well, I mean now it's still quite dangerous, but probably not quite as much of an issue as before. Best track ever is Suzuka Japan. I like Suzuka. I really do like Suzuka. That's definitely like my top 10. Do I think Aston Martin can win with Seb? I think Seb could win a race. He's still good enough to do it, but I don't think Aston Martin will be good enough to win a race for a year or two. Which I mean, I don't know how long Seb has left in him, but might not be enough on that one. When do I update the lap count? I update it every few minutes. I probably could do like every 20 minutes or so, because it's a you know, otherwise I'm going to be sitting here all day updating the numbers. It's just a bit of a, you know, that's too much of a hassle when I'm trying to, you know, read the chat, talk to everyone. Albon update. He has he's headed out onto the track. He's put in a 1:48.444. And yeah, he's only done 3 laps, so that's an installation lap. So he's come out, he's done a lap, and he's come back in. So yeah, only 3 laps on the board for Alex Albon. So yes, still well to go. Ricardo's done 4 laps as well, but he's got no time. So I'll update Ricardo's lap count a little bit. There you go. So yeah, he's doing a couple of installation laps. Again, at this point in the day, they're just making sure everything's working on the car. And yeah, it's all going to go well. Red Bull is looking like most developed car. What are your thoughts? Well, actually, a lot of people are saying that the Haas looks like the most developed car, which I was absolutely blown away by when, you know, a lot of people are saying, well, hang on, yeah, Haas is, they're looking like they've got the most parts on it. But unfortunately for them, they didn't get a lot of track running in at all, owing to a couple of issues. Ocon posts a 1:26.255 to go fastest, so Esteban Ocon getting a time on the board with his 1:26.255, displacing Hamilton. But again, literally does not mean anything right now. It may have been a set of C2 tyres, apparently. So go Esteban Ocon, currently sitting P1 in this morning session, but there's still another 3.5 hours to go, so I'm sure that's going to change as the day goes on. Do I think Gasly will get a good time today? Maybe. I think he could be, again, one of the drivers who are going to put in a bit of a more aggressive one. Where was Yuki yesterday? What did he... he did 1:21.6, so 121 laps. I don't know. Maybe Gasly will do a similar program, but with some different aero today, and then we'll see some slightly more aggressive runs tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're definitely going to end up with like in the 1:16s, 1:17s region. So yeah, we'll get some good laps in. Mighty Gaming saying, RaceBeacon, any idea why Alpha is revealing its livery after testing? Yes, actually. Oh, I'm so glad someone brought this up because I completely forgot. So the original plan was, because this is a not an official test, it's a test session or whatever they want to call it. Because of that, it's a so I'm reading some of the messages that people have put. Yeah, so because of that, the FIA originally wanted all of the teams to run with camo liveries like Alfa Romeo have, but apparently there's quite a lot of pushback from the teams. They're saying no, we want to get our car launches out the way, because it's quite a hassle to do your car launches in between Barcelona and Bahrain testing, but in Bahrain. So I think, yeah, they push back quite hard on that one. So that's the reason that the Alfa Romeo is camouflage, because apparently they supported it for, yeah, that's a good idea, let's do it. So yeah, we've got one camouflage car out there, and the rest completely not at all. But again, we'll go over that. I've just seen a Well, I think it's going to be a decent picture of the Mercedes. Yep. Here's Lewis Hamilton back at the wheel of his new Mercedes on the start of day 2. Massive aero rakes on the back. That's quite fun. Problems for Alfa Romeo. Valtteri Bottas out of the car. His mechanics working around the cooling area. So yeah, not going well at all. Mark Hughes from Wheeler Race reports that Alfa Romeo have flown in new parts overnight to address their issues. That's an interesting one because yeah, they've got quite a few of those. And now a 1:24.459 for Ocon, so he has improved again. I feel like we're getting down to the 1:24s a little bit quicker than we did yesterday, so hopefully Ocon's running a slightly more aggressive plan. 1:24.459 for Ocon, and it is a set of C2 tyres as well. And he's up to 7 laps now. Oh, didn't want to do that. There we go. I can't guess a song from numbers, I've no idea. Gods of Motorsport adding Turkey to the calendar again. Yeah, as it seems. Or Vladimir Putin losing himself a Grand Prix and gifting it to Turkey by the looks of it. But we'll... Oh, okay, it's raining quite a bit outside now. That's fun. Good thing I'm not planning on going outside today. We're busy with this. Woohoo. This test's going to take all the usual testing stuff to Bahrain. Will be a massive practice session for the race. Yeah, I know. I don't like at all the fact that we're... Like, I thought it was bad enough that we do pre-season testing in Barcelona when we then, you know, literally have the race 6 rounds later. But doing pre-season testing and then the next weekend doing the race at the same track is just... I'm sorry, it's stupid. For me, it is really stupid. But that's where we're at. That's where we're at. I don't like it. So you can probably hear the rain. That's quite heavy. So Ocon's improved again onto a 24.231, so he'll be up to 8 laps now. So there we go. Esteban Ocon setting the early pace today. I'm going to look at the rain outside. That's raining quite an amount. Okay, brilliant. That's fun. Like I say, I'm not going out in it, so I'm alright. But yeah, there we go. Right. Oh, here we go. So, porpoising. It's the buzzword at the start of this new rules era. Effectively, the cars rock or bounce up and down as the air attaches and reattaches itself when they approach Vmax, so maximum velocity, obviously. Like yesterday, it's Hamilton who appears to be suffering most with it this morning. The Merc is wallowing even before the 400-metre board on the run to turn 1. You can hear the revs rise and fall in sync as the W13 is unsettled. Looks a touch violent. Anyone got a number for the osteopath? So yeah. Porpoising, that's a good word. I'm not going to remember at all. But yeah. Some of the ground effect issues maybe with some of the cars here. Sniff your seat for 10k subs. What the hell? If you donate, you know, you can... Oh, didn't mean to do that. It's 34 degrees sunshine in India. Okay, yeah, I'm not jealous at all of the very heavy rain we've got outside at 8:30 in the morning. So, yeah, there you go. And, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, still loads more track running to go today. We're at... Wow, that 35 minutes has gone quite quickly, actually. That's fun. I like it raining. I do as well, to be fair. I quite like the rain. It's fun to just sort of sit there and watch it. And that sounds really sad, doesn't it? But it is quite fun. How is Red Bull going? So far today, they have not been out on track. I think they might have gone out on track because I think they've only done 1 installation lap. So far today for Checo, I think he may have done 1 installation lap, but that's it. So, yeah, he'll get a lot more running as the day goes on. I think Max probably used all the fuel yesterday. He did, what was it? It was 147 laps yesterday, which is absolutely crazy. So yeah, Ocon's time of 1:24.2 is already beating Nikita Mazepin and Robert Kubica's time from yesterday. Both of those teams very much impacted by issues. So go, that's been updated. Perez has done 2 laps. So he's been out, as if by magic. Autosport hear us and update that. So Perez has been out and done 2 laps on this morning. Ocon is up to 9 laps now, so he's getting the early running in for Alpine. Who's my all-time favourite driver? I've got to go Jensen Button, right? Got to go Jensen. Absolute lad. Love him. Absolute god. I think he should come back to F1, quite frankly. Do another 20 years or so in his career. Perfect. Love it. Right. Yeah, unfortunately there aren't mods in the chat yet. They're still asleep. Right. Yeah, I might do actually. Right, so I'm going to do some clearing out of the chat. I think. Okay, it's going quite quickly. It's going quite quickly. Never mind. If I find anything else, I'll go. What team are you most excited to see this season? Hello, Rupasri. How are you doing? What team I'm most excited for to see this season? Aston Martin, I think, because Aston Martin are Alpine. I think they've got quite a lot of promise, and I think one of them will do well. I hope one of them will do well. So yeah, for me, I think probably one of those two teams. And also, to see in person the Aston Martin, I'm going to take so many pictures of that car at Silverstone. I'm all over that. It looks so good. I love it. Update on Lewis. He has done 3 laps at the moment, and that is... Oh yeah, it still says 0. There we go. Like I say, I'm not going to update the laps constantly, but whenever I see it's off, I'll change it. So yeah, Lewis Hamilton's done 3 laps today. He's done 28.7, and yeah, 4.5 seconds off Ocon. He will improve. Who's running today? So throughout the course of today, I think we do have a full running order. We do. So we've got Hamilton in the morning, Russell in the afternoon. We've got Perez all day. We have Leclerc in the afternoon, Sainz in the morning, Ricciardo all day, Ocon all day, Gasly all day, Stroll in the morning, Vettel in the afternoon. We've got Albon in the morning and Latifi in the afternoon, Bottas in the morning and Guan Yu Zhou in the afternoon, and Mick Schumacher morning and Nikita Mazepin in the PM session in the afternoon. So there we go. My prediction on this season for driver and constructors. Rightio. Driver and constructors. Right. Driver, I'm going to go Hamilton. Constructors, I'm going to go Ferrari. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to do that because it's a bold prediction, so I'm going to stick with it. Do I think Guan Yu Zhou can do anything? I'm not entirely sure he's going to do great, if I'm being brutally honest. I mean, look, for the sake of the sport, I hope he does do well because we need as many competitive drivers as possible. But if I'm being brutally honest, I don't think he's going to do great if I'm being truthful. But you know, you never know, do you? You never know. Yeah. Apologies for I'm looking away at times as well. I am also keeping an update on the whole news cycle as well because if you don't know, there is some quite big news going on today. So I am also keeping half an eye on that. Do you think Max and Red Bull was sandbagging yesterday? Yeah, absolutely. Look, every single team out there can go what are we thinking about 3-4 seconds quicker than what they did. So everyone's on high fuel, so I guess you could sort of compare it because they're all probably running really high fuel loads. But you can't properly compare it. As on the C2 tyres, Stroll logs a 23.407, which currently puts him up into P1. So Lance Stroll's first lap time of the day, a 1:23.407 on a set of the C2 tyres. So Lance Stroll making Esteban Ocon's time at the top very short-lived. With a pair of purple opening sectors, Stroll could extend his advantage. So yeah, I think Stroll's about to go even quicker again from that 1:23.407. So lap from Stroll actually nearly already beats his lap time from yesterday. He set 1:23.3 yesterday. He's already on a 1:23.4. So, okay, I think today we're going to get some slightly quicker lap times, I imagine, by the looks of it so far. I'll get an eye on the poll, actually, because I want to see how quick you're expecting to go. So we've got 53% thinking we're going to get sub 1 minute 19 today. Hope we do. 19.0 to 19.5. And it's a 1:22.916 for Stroll. So he goes even quicker again. Lance Stroll, a 1:22.916. And becomes the first driver to beat their lap time from day 1. And that is up to 9 laps for him now. So there we go. Okay, I'm going to head back now. To Twitter, see if there's anything good. We've got a couple of photos, so let's have a quick look here, and then I'll go back to the chat. So we've got problems for Alfa Romeo. So Valtteri Bottas missing on even more running. He's now been out on track. He's finished 1 lap so far. So at least he's got out on track. At least he's been able to do something. But yeah, not ideal at all. Lovely picture of the Ferrari there, and Carlos. McLaren driver Lando Norris sits top of the leaderboard at the end of day 1, so that's Kim Illman. Actually, do I follow him? Yeah, I am following him, that's good. But yeah, after 30 minutes of day 2, there's your standings. I mean, you got my version. AlphaTauri out on track, there you go. More delays at Alfa Romeo, it seems, as Bottas gets out of the car and the mechanics begin to work. That's old news, guys, keep up. Quickest early is Ocon with a 24.231, although only for, yeah, that's slow as well. Trackside and technical observations from testing with Gary Anderson in the latest episode of Race Podcast. Well, we're not going to listen to a podcast while streaming, but that's a useful one for anyone who may want it a little bit later today. So there we go. There's all the updates from Twitter. At RaceBeacon, Aston Martin are going well with their program. Yeah, they're running pretty well at the moment. They how many laps was it they picked up yesterday? They got 67 with Stroll and another 52 with Vettel. So yeah, well into the three digits, and yeah, that's all you need really. And Stroll has improved again. He has set a 1 minute 22.735. There we go, at the end of his 10th lap. So there we go, Lance Stroll. Oops, did not mean to do that. Lance Stroll popping himself up even further into P1, and that now puts him at 22.7. Slots him just around Alex Albon. Yeah, just ahead of Alex Albon from yesterday. So Stroll moving himself from 13th to 11th at the moment on that front. Gasly 2 goes faster. Yes, he absolutely does. He's on a 30.811 at the moment, so he has improved ever so slightly. 130.811 for Pierre Gasly. Hamilton remains on a 28.799. That hasn't changed. Ocon on a 24.231. Albon has set a lap time. Sainz has set a lap time, and that is all of the laps we have on the board so far today. Right, stop hating Hamilton. Yeah, guys, chill in the chat. What's the grill-like thing at the back of the car? Do you mean the gills that they've got on the side pods? Yeah, that's interesting, absolutely. Oh, 22.620 for Stroll now, so he's improved even more. Lance Stroll absolutely giving it a go on his set of C2s, just properly winding them up, which isn't too bad. But he was down in the other 2 sectors, so he was a little bit up in sector 1 and then down in the second 2. So yeah, not too bad, and there's definitely more time. Obviously, it's more time in that lap. They can go way quicker than this, but yeah, 22.620 puts Lance Stroll up into what would that be now? 22.620, same place, so just above Alex Albon in 11th. Bottas has finally emerged for his lap. Yeah, he came out and did his lap. He's got 2 on the board now, so he's been out a bit. Oh, Carlos Sainz flashes past with a 21.708. So Carlos Sainz, a 121.708, puts himself up into P1 for now on his 8th lap of the day. I need to stop doing that. I will get the hang of it. There we go. And he is on a set of C3 tyres, Carlos Sainz. So let's update that too. There we go. So there you go, Carlos Sainz currently sits P1, 21.708. What was the time yesterday? It was a high 20, wasn't it? Oh, it was a mid 20, a 20.416. So, yeah. I've got to say, already we're seeing slightly quicker lap times compared to yesterday, so hopefully this will be a slightly more exciting day for everyone. I can smell Sainz versus Leclerc this season. Yeah, hopefully. That should be a really fun one. There we go. Thank you for atting. I'm going to sort something out in the chat if I can find it. There we go. There we go. Okay, I've done a bit of a timeout for a bit. There we go. Cool. Hopefully that tells him. What we've got? I think it would be 117.8. Yeah, hopefully. Like I say, hopefully we just get much quicker times today, to be honest. How do I think Haas will go? Well, we're going to need to see a little bit more of them on the track, must be said. Yesterday they did not get a lot of running in, which was a bit of a shame for them. But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, this time they'll do a little bit better. Here we go. Oh, no, he doesn't say it's flash. Oh, they've just updated that for no reason. 121.708, which is exactly the same. And it's... Did they actually change anything? He was on C3s. Okay, yeah, it flashed for the update again, and it didn't do anything. So, yeah, not sure what was going on there, but... Oh, well, like I say, I've got several screens in front of me. Okay, at 10k, someone mentioned it. 10k, do a setup video. Or setup tour sort of thing. I can do that. Do I think Bahrain testing will tell us more than this testing? Yeah, absolutely. You know, we're going to be able to see it for a start. So you'll be able to see how the cars handle, get a better understanding of, what's going on. Yeah, basically. Yeah, it will. So that's why it's on TV. But yeah, unfortunately, they're not. Unfortunately, not on TV. This one. Yeah, guys, just please keep down the spam. If you spam, I won't read it out. So just just keep it good. Watching all the way from Botswana. Wow, fair play. Which driver and team do you think will surprise us the most this season? Which team driver do I support? So, okay, the one that will surprise us the most, I'm going to go Ferrari, because I still think a lot of people aren't expecting them to be like up there this year. But let's say if you are expecting Ferrari to be up there, I'm going to go with like Aston Martin or Alpine, one of those two. I think I develop my ideas as the day go on. So if if you ask that a little bit later, it might be a completely different answer. But yeah, for now I'm going to go with that. Oh, here we go. Sainz raises the bar with a 1:21.010. So Carlos Sainz already nearly into the sub 1 minute 21s, which means today's running, I think, could absolutely be quite a bit quicker than what we saw yesterday, and that put Carlos on 10 laps now. So I'm going to quickly update the lap count too, because it's about about 20 minutes since I last did properly. So we've got Lewis Hamilton, we've got Carlos Sainz, he's on that. We've got right, okay, I'll do it this way. I'm trying to think of the best order to do this in. Hamilton, he's up to 3 laps. Perez is on 4. We've got Carlos Sainz on 10. We have Ricciardo, he is on 6 now, but still not set a lap time. So a few installation laps for the McLaren boys. Ocon is on 17, so he's really getting some running in. Pierre Gasly is on 13. We've got Lance Stroll on 11, currently sitting P2. And we've got Alex Albon on 9. We've got Bottas, he's actually finally come out on track, he's done 2 laps, but come back in. So I think there may still be issues on that car, unfortunately, and 1 lap for Mick Schumacher. So both of the teams that really needed to get some running in today have only done 1 and 2 laps so far. So again, not looking good for either of them. 10k subs today? I doubt it. I doubt it. I think the goal today is like 9k. I reckon. Do I like the L pink livery? Yeah, I like it. Sort of. When we did the car launch watch along live stream, I was sort of like, I don't like it. But it's grown on me quite a lot, I've got to say. The front wing really put me off, but I've got used to that. The rear wing, though, still don't like it. The rear wing is still really putting me off. So, looking past that, I like it. And the all pink livery, the pink version livery, reminds me too much of Racing Point. It's a perfectly fine livery. It just reminds me too much of Racing Point and it annoys me. Yeah. Russell or Hamilton this year? Well, that's the biggest question. I think that's going to be a battle that presumably goes quite far. It goes on for quite some time over the course of the season. But if I had to put money on it now, I think I'd still go with Hamilton. However, George does absolutely have the ability. He absolutely can beat Lewis, but I'm not sure he will. How about McLaren livery? I quite like it. I quite like it. A lot of people don't, and I appreciate a lot of people don't, and I know why a lot of people don't as well. More importantly, but for me, I'm okay with it. I can work with it. Will these cars run better in wet weather? Apparently it should be a little bit harder because of the ground effect, but I'm not entirely sure about that one. Yeah. Bob's saying he could be a mod if you want it. Yeah, absolutely, Bob. I can hit you with a bit of a. I can hit you with some modding if I can find you in the chat again. There you are. Yeah. I say normally we do have a few moderators, but they may all be sleeping. There's a very decent chance they're all still sleeping. But fair play to them. I wish I could be. But we've got more important things. We've got more important things going on. Which will be faster, the RB18 or the W13? I honestly think it will be. I think it will be the Mercedes, but Red Bull can go quicker. Like I say, Red Bull could be anywhere for me between 1st and 5th this year. I just don't know. I normally would be able to quite comfortably say, but I don't know. They could be anywhere in that range, to be honest. I'm leaning towards 3rd place. I'm thinking it'll be Mercedes, Ferrari, pretty close, and then Red Bull. But what I'm hoping for is Mercedes, Red Bull, Ferrari even, and then like McLaren right about there. I'm being realistic here. I mean, I'd hope Alpine first or something, but I'm being realistic. I think realistic hope is those three equal. McLaren is sort of comfortable fourth, but keeping up there. You've got, oh god, the people leaving Kiev. That is ridiculous. Okay, cool. It's crazy time to go as well. So yeah, for people who don't know as well, obviously the Russian Grand Prix very likely to be cancelled with what's going on in Ukraine at the moment. But we have some more updates on track. That's where our focus. That's where our focus is today at the moment. So I don't know if anyone ever played the old EA F1 Manager game. I absolutely have. But the BWT liveried Alpine reminds me of it in that you could sign a new title sponsor usually associated with another team and your car would look a little odd. Especially if you poached BAR's lead sponsor made for the infamous 99 Zip livery and had half and half logos on a Stewart. Something like that anyway. I'd love to see it. Does everyone know about the new F1 Manager game that's coming out as well, which is pretty cool. Pokeswell saying that he can be mod. That's cool. You can absolutely do that. Formula One founder saying subscribe to RaceBeacon. I agree. You're onto something there. You're onto something really good. Refresh the timesheet. It is pretty much up to date. The timesheet as far as I'm aware. I can do a double check for you. 121.101, 620, 231. Here we go. Back to the task at hand. Ricciardo moves up to third with 22.997. So Daniel Ricciardo, a 1 minute 22.997. He is on a set of unknown tyres. Schumacher gets his first proper time on board with 26.999 for himself. So a 1:26.999 for Mick Schumacher. So there we go. Not horrendous first lap. So go, Daniel Ricciardo up into third place, and still not sure what tyres he's on there. Okay. Red Bull gives you. How do you think that the new CFD and wind tunnel regulations will affect the teams, particularly Merck and Red Bull? Obviously they could be quite impacted by some of the changes, and some of the other things will help more. Ferrari really will be pretty happy with the fact that they had a really bad 2020 because they get a lot more time. Who do you think is going to dominate this era? If I have to pick someone, it's going to be Mercedes again, but I don't think they will. I don't. And hopefully they don't. Ricciardo set his lap time on a set of C2s. So, Daniel Ricciardo, C2. There we go. And it was for Schumacher a set of C2s as well. So, they're getting their C2 running in early in the day. And, Carlos Sainz, the only runner to properly give a... Oh, Gasly's on a set of C4s with his best lap time. On a 1:30.811 apparently. That can't be right. Albon choosing the C4s as well, so yeah, maybe they were, and just giving it a little bit of a trial run. Alex Albon's best lap time is still a 1:48.444, and he's done 11 laps at the moment. Perez lap time. Perez has still not done a lap time, unfortunately, so we're still waiting for Perez to pump in a lap. And look at that, the first hour is nearly gone already. That has gone really quick today. That's gone really quick today. Here's me trying to load Twitter. It's now a 24.107 for Schumacher, who's up to P4. So Mick Schumacher, 1:24.107. So yeah, that moves him all the way ahead of Ocon just about there. Yeah, we're definitely going to get quicker times today. We might, if we're already only about 1.45 seconds off of yesterday's best time, we're definitely going to improve. Even if it's in the afternoon. Chat's going to go insane if you ask where everyone's from. You know what? Hey guys, this is my favourite thing, right? This is my favourite. While I update the lap count again, if you pop in the chat where you're all from and I can try to read it out, that'd be really fun. So where are you watching this stream from? Let me know in the chat, because this is genuinely my most favourite thing ever. It's brilliant. Watch this go. Watch this go. If no one does it now, this is not going to work. India, New Zealand, Greece, we've got France, Hong Kong, Switzerland, Kenya, India, Kerala, Romania, Germany, South Africa, India, Czech Republic, Senegal, France, Italy, India, Leeds, India, Australia, England, Milan, New Zealand, Seattle, North Korea, Mars, amazing. Mexico, India, Sweden, India, Mexico, Poland, Australia, Athens, Greece, Reading, Indonesia, Derbyshire, South Africa, Maldives, Britain, Ireland, Italy, Sweden, Netherlands, Sweden, Mexico, England. Here we go. So this is genuinely the coolest thing ever. We've got Japan. L Plan, they live in L Plan. India, South Africa, Croatia, Jupiter, wow. South Africa, Netherlands, we've got Czech Republic, Croatia, Malaysia, France, Turkey, Botswana, Ukraine, oh dear. Croatia, Kenya, Nepal, Thailand, Russia, Somerset. Oh, it's brilliant, I love this. Oh, it was great. That was great. Okay, brilliant. I love doing that. Love it. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for humouring me. Right, so there we go. I think we're all good on that front. We've got Carlos Sainz is now up to 15 laps of running for today, so he's putting a fair few laps on the board. Currently sitting at P1, and you've got 11 for Ricardo. Oh, no, Stroll's just popped himself. Oh, no, Ricardo's improved up to P2, so he's done 22.575. So Daniel Ricciardo at 1:22.575. He's improved a little bit further. So here we go. He is now up into C2. He's on 11 laps run. So I've got 11. Mick Schumacher's now done 7 laps, so he's up to 7. We've got 17 from Ocon. He is still absolutely pumping those laps in at the moment, doing a great job. Hamilton 3, so he's not put too many in yet. Oh, that's just updated again. Who's just moved? Did someone move then? I don't know. No, I think everyone's still on the same. Oh, no, actually, Gasly has improved. Gasly popping himself ahead of Hamilton up onto a 1 minute 27.651. There we go, 0.651. And he is on a set of the C4 tyres. So he's doing maybe a bit of a longer run on those C4s. And he moves himself just up ahead of Lewis Hamilton. An 11 laps for Albon now on the board, so he's got a couple more. We've also got for Bottas, it's now 2 still. Mick Schumacher up to that 7, I believe. Yeah, he's still 7. And Perez is up to 4, so that's still the same. Why is Hamilton not moving? Yeah, he's just not doing. He's just not a lot of laps in the first hour. He's got 3 hours in the car left today, so. Do I think Alpine has a chance to compete with McLaren and Aston Martin this season? I have added the update count, the lap count, but I'm not updating it every minute. I'm doing it like every 10-15 minutes or so it's not too bad. Yeah. I couldn't really add it halfway through yesterday because it was just way too much to do to like add it, because then I had to reposition everything and it was just such a mess. But yeah, I worked on it last night to get it all working, so yeah, we're all good. Sicily, Italy, that's cool. Albon update, what's he up to? So Alex Albon is, yeah, he's done a fair few laps, 11 laps on the C4 tyre. He's on, with his best lap time of 48.444. So early on this morning, he's just been driving around and getting some early laps in. But what have we got? Let's see if there's any. Oh, happy birthday to Alan Prost. Did not know it was his birthday today, but absolutely. I'm so conflicted about it. I don't like the pink numbers, actually. That's the main one I'll say about it. I don't like the pink numbers. Mum says my turn on the Xbox. Here we go. So there's some stuff going on with Checo. So finally the Red Bull on track with Checo. So Checo's just come out back on track. So we should see a lap time from him, I imagine, any minute now, actually. So, yeah, Checo, there he is, getting in the car. A lot of aero brakes on there. So, yeah, this won't be a very quick lap. Just getting the, just getting some data, some early data to collect. Here we go. Some pictures of them all on track. So we've got the, obviously the Alpine here with Pierre Gasly. We've got the McLaren of Daniel Ricciardo. And we've got the Mercedes of Lewis Hamilton as well. These are good looking cars this year. I'm really happy with how they've turned out. And yeah, there we go. I think we're all caught up with Twitter. That's all that's really gone on in the last few minutes since we last had a peek. But yeah, we're good to go now. Right, what's I say? Yes, come on, Checo baby, do 3 GPs, Lex. Yeah, just to spite Verstappen's today, he's gonna do 3. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, we should get a lap time from Checo any minute now, I imagine. Lap count update, that is actually I did it like 3 minutes ago. That is pretty much right up to date. Alpine of Pierre Gasly. Did I say Alpine? AlphaTauri, sorry. McLaren versus Ferrari on top. I mean, yeah, at the moment, but it won't. I don't know, actually. Based on everything we've seen so far in testing, you could say, well, you know what? The two fastest teams, you've got McLaren, you've got Ferrari, but no, we haven't seen any competitive lap times at all from the Mercedes or the Red Bull. So yeah, don't take too much from the times yet. Absolutely. I had nightmares about Alpine. On the 2022 cars in your top 5 are the best looking ever. Yeah, honestly, yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I really like them. I'm a big fan of what they've done, and people don't like them. A few people don't, which is fair. You're allowed to not like it. Absolutely, but I'm a fan. I like it. Haas is slow, 2 years wasted. I mean, yeah, but again, they haven't put any form of competitive lap time yet, so there's no way to really tell properly. I feel this is McLaren's year. I hope it's McLaren's year. I have doubts about Mercedes this season. That's fair enough. They didn't put a lot of work into last year, but obviously if they've made a mistake in the design and they've developed to that, you know, that's still not good. So yeah, you can have all the time in the world to design it, but if it's you know, if you've gone down the wrong route from the start, you're a little bit screwed. RB18 time, please. We still don't have a time from Perez as far as I'm aware. He set 4 laps, but I think he was back out on track about a minute or two ago. So hopefully we'll get a lap time from Perez soon. Sainz is first driver of the day to hit the 20 lap mark, sitting comfortably in the 1:22s across his latest flurry of runs. So Carlos Sainz is up to 20 laps now. They haven't updated any of the other ones, but yeah, he's up to 20 laps now. So Carlos Sainz and Esteban Ocon getting a lot of early running in at the moment. And yeah, there we go. I'm drinking. It's 1 AM here. Fair enough. Fair enough. Favourite driver? I've gone with Lando because I've followed him since go-karting. So I've always supported McLaren since I've watched F1 when I was like 8 or something like that. I don't know exactly when. I think I was like 8. And yeah, I followed Lando since go-kart. So like when they, you know, end up together, I'm like, I like this. I like this. What did I miss? Not a lot so far. I mean, there's more issues for Alfa Romeo. They haven't got a lot of laps in. Bottas still only got 2 laps in at the moment. So yeah, not a great day for them. Mick Schumacher's finally getting some running in. He's up to 7 laps as of the last update, and you know, set slightly more competitive time. I think that's quicker than his time yesterday. No, it's not. He's a second off his time yesterday, so still a lot more time out there. But I've got to say, from what we've seen so far, I think we're going to get a much quicker day of running today. Good to see Haas running more. Yeah, absolutely is. It absolutely is. When am I watching this? I'm not watching it. It's not anywhere. You cannot watch it live anywhere in the world. Not even at the circuit, because it's closed off to fans. So yeah, go after that. Favourite football team? Nottingham Forest. There you go. Was Lando good at karting? Yeah, he was. He had won every single-seater junior championship that he'd been in throughout his whole career, up until Formula 2. So when I found him in karting, I was like, okay, I'm going to follow this guy. He's good. Bottas is back out, looking to add more to his 4 laps so far, as running has come at a premium down at Alfa Romeo. Schumacher, meanwhile, has started to string a few laps together for Haas, and now begins his 14th tour of the Barcelona venue. So there we go, update. Schumacher's lap count as well, so he's on 14 laps. So Bottas is back out on track, so he's going to get some more laps in as well, which is good to see. Northampton! Yeah, absolutely, you got to love Northampton. Absolute vibes. I shop in Northampton sometimes. There you go. Bold prediction: Indian Grand Prix will return in less than 10 years. Yeah. To be fair, if they can get good funding at a track somewhere, yeah, it can happen. Absolutely. Who is Alfa Romeo's engine supplier? They are Ferrari. So yeah, as I was saying, the Ferrari engine teams, both the Ferrari engine teams, apart from Ferrari, having reliability and issues yesterday, but it wasn't due to the engine. None of the issues were due to the engine. It was more down to I think the floor. There was a cooling leak, and yeah, that just held up the drivers. So yeah, unfortunate, and not good for the Ferrari engines either, because they'd have wanted to get as much laps as possible. Nottingham Forest better than Arsenal. Yeah, absolutely, spot on. That was a brilliant match. That was, loved it. Can Stroll win the championship before the end of the world? No, he will not. I can't see Lance Stroll ever becoming a champion. Is it just me or the new cars don't look as good as last season? No, I mean, people agree with you. I don't, but like people agree with you, and you're perfectly entitled to that opinion. For me, I really like them. But I've also seen a lot of people who don't. So I'm not going to hold that against you at all. But yeah, I mean, I like them, and yeah, like I say, a lot of people don't. But that's fair. Actually, I'm interested. Oh, we could do a poll on which car's better. We'll do that a little bit later on in the day. Like which car looks better. Or we'll do like the last couple of eras of car. Maybe that could be quite a fun one. What tracks would I like to see back on the calendar, or which country would you like to see a new circuit? I'd like to see South Africa for a start, or just any African track. I would love to see Malaysia back, Turkey, but that might be back actually because of the whole Russia situation today. So yeah, we could be getting Turkey back on the calendar by the looks of it. Who else? Who else would I really want? I can't think of any other countries I'd particularly want too much, but yeah. Update about Lewis. He's on his. I think he's only done 3 laps. He hasn't done a lot of running today. So yeah, we'll wait for more lap updates on that. But yeah, Lewis hasn't done a lot of laps. He's on a 28.799 on his set of C3 tyres. So yeah, he's got a lot more running to do today. They're probably just doing some small tweaks or something. I can't wait to see these cars racing at Bahrain. Yeah, it's gonna be good, isn't it? It's gonna be really good. I'm really looking forward to it. Vancouver hosting the E-Prix this year. Got my VIP. Maybe F1 in the future. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'll be watching that. So, we've got a new lap time on the board. It is from Valtteri Bottas. Getting I mean, he's right at the back, and it's a 1:39.293, but it is a lap time for Alfa Romeo, which at this point yesterday they had not managed. So, already going slightly better. And he's on a set of C3 tyres, and he's now done 5 laps. So, there you go. Gasly's up to 16 laps. Like I say, I haven't updated the rest of them too much. Sainz is on 21. We've got Albon on 14. So Alex Albon, 14 laps now. We've got Daniel Ricciardo on 18. So he's still circulating, pumping in some laps as well. Stroll remaining on 11 for now. Schumacher's up to 14 at Haas, so that's good. Like I said, they're getting more laps in definitely than yesterday, and they really do need to. Ocon remains at 17, Gasly up to 16, which I think I'd already put. Hamilton 3 and Bottas 5. So, yeah, I'll update Bottas to 5. Cool. There we go. So that is the most up-to-date timing tower that we've got now. As I said, as we pass first hour of the day, let's do a run-through of the standings. We've got Sainz, Albon, Ricciardo, Stroll, Schumacher, Ocon, Gasly, Hamilton, Bottas and Perez. Still no lap time set and done 4 laps. My top 3 prediction is Mercedes, Ferrari, McLaren. I like that. So you're not predicting the Red Bull are going to be up there at all. That's an interesting one. Is Guan Yu Zhou still not driving? No, not yet. He is in the afternoon session today. So he will be in the car today, just not yet. Where am I taking live timing from? I'm using Autosport because they're the ones that I've used for like the last 8 years. I've got dedication to them. So yeah, I'm using Autosport for this one. But you can get them from anyone on Twitter. The journalists on Twitter absolutely will have them. I think like the Race, Autosport, people like that, they will have it all. What was what is the number in the green box? That's lap count. That is the lap count for the day. So we've got the overall lap count, which is there. So that's from day 1. All of this is from day 1. The one you're seeing now, day 1. Combined times. And then over lunch, I'm going to put all of the times that have been set in the morning session into that. And then for the afternoon session, we'll have it all up to date again. So that's good. My top 3, Mercedes, Aston Martin and McLaren. That's a good one. Where's our international crybaby? Can't wait for the season to start. Best F1 street circuit in your opinion? Singapore or Azerbaijan? One of those two. Really enjoying both. Love watching the cars at Singapore. And Azerbaijan typically gives us really good racing and something a little bit chaotic. So, yeah, I'm a fan of both of those for now. Do I think Albon will be better than Latifi? He should, and if not, I can't see a long F1 career for him at all. Bottas right behind Hamilton again, huh? Yeah, still, yeah, he can never beat him, can he? He can never get in front. All fun and games until this year's top 3 drivers will be Verstappen, Hamilton and Bottas. Oh, God, no. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No chance. First of all, no chance for it happening. Secondly, I don't want it to happen. That was a bit boring. Lewis isn't liking the ground effect. Well, no, I think the car's not liking the ground effect too much, by the sounds of it. My predictions: Ferrari, Mercedes, and Red Bull, says Nissan. That's fair enough. And yeah, that's entirely plausible. I'm slightly edging more towards Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, but yeah, again, pretty close. Do you think the new Q2 tyre rules will be good for F1 team strategies? No, I think we're gonna see more of just everyone running the same strategy, and I don't like it. I don't think I'm a big fan of it at all. But yeah. Can we put our top 5 leaderboard predictions in your Discord? Yeah, absolutely, go for it. I'll have a little look at some of those. What I will say as well is, if anyone wants to join the Discord, absolutely go for that. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Apparently mine's a lot better than WTF one. I'm loving that. I'm loving that. You know, I've heard that quite a few times, so that helps a lot. Right. So yeah, if anyone wants to chuck, you know, some predictions, but also, so the top link in the description for this stream is a link to the Discord server. So if you're new here, and you want to join Discord server, absolutely go for it. It's a RaceBeacon Discord server, and we're going to have some competitions running in it. We're going to do F1 Fantasy. That'll all be announced in there. So if you want to get involved in that, we're going to have some prizes for whoever wins at the end of the season. It should just be a pretty fun game. We've got some memes posted into the meme chat as well. That's quite cool. I like that. But yeah, you know, I'm loving that. Right, well, thoughts on Pierre Gasly? He's at an interesting crossroads in his career this year. I think he really does need to impress to get a drive with someone outside of the Red Bull system. That should be his top priority for this year, I think. Absolutely. Albon set a 1:21.657, has he? That's a very decent... Oh, he has. That's a decent lap. Absolutely, for Alex Albon there. 1 minute 21.657. Hopefully that's still a high fuel run. There's a lot more time in there because, yeah, that's not too shabby. Not too shabby. And he's up to 17 laps as well. So Alexander Albon popping himself up into P2 in that Williams. Not often we see the Williams that high in the last few years. That's nice to see. But again, that's not raw pace. Well, I hope it's not raw pace. Otherwise, they're going to be screwed. Ocon has improved to 23.280. So Esteban Ocon at 1:23.280. And Albon and Stroll are also out on the track at the moment. So Esteban Ocon, C2 tyres. He's set to 21 laps now. There we go. Absolutely. All good. Where do I see the live score? So yeah, you can get live stuff. So you can get it from either autosport.com. That's what I'm using for first. The Racer running it, motorsport.com. I think there's an F1 blog as well of some description, but I'm not even paying attention to that. Out of protest that it's not on TV. No, I'm kidding. But and then also if you follow a lot of the journalists on Twitter, they'll also have you know, regular updates about everything that's going on at track. Red Bull struggling, question mark? I don't know. They might be just adding some stuff to the car. Yeah, I don't imagine they're in particular trouble. Alfa Romeo seem to have sorted their earlier problem. Valtteri Bottas out on track and up to lap number 5. And yeah, we've got a video from McLaren of the car going down the straight. Let's get some audio on that. Here we go. Love it. Mr. Noise, Mr. Noise. And yeah, there we go. So there's some stuff from Ferrari. Albon pops up second place. There we go. We knew that one. That's all good. So yeah, Alex Albon setting by far the quickest time for Williams so far in this test. And that's what I think we're going to see today. We're going to see some pretty quick times. I'm quite tempted to change the poll now to be like, to have the option of like sub 18 even. We're going to see some quicker times today, definitely. Albon on C3. He's on C3, I believe. I think he's on C3. I've seen a couple of people saying it's Albon C4, but yeah, have a look. Ocon 22.620, so he's improved again now? He might have done it. But yeah, anyway, like, the update's on there, maybe like a minute or two behind, but it's literally when Autospot update it, I just do it. So, yeah. Could well have done. Could well have done it. Probably will update in a second. Top 5 drivers be Sainz, Leclerc, Russell, Hamilton, and Verstappen. That's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, that's all good. I'm making sure everything's working still on the stream end, which is good to see. Yeah, all good. Right, so I'm gonna do the shameless plug again. Oh, here we go. Actually, so Albon has gone up. Ocon with a 23.280. What have they just updated on there? 27, 20, 24? Was that Schumacher's time? Maybe. I'm going to have a quick check on that one. So we've got 21.010, 21.657, 575, 620, 280. Ah, here we go. So there's a Ocon 123.280. We've got that one. We've got the 107. Ah, I forgot to move Ocon. That's why. There we go. Move Ocon. Right, so what have we got? What's the problem with Mercedes? Why isn't Lewis running laps? I don't know. We haven't heard much from it. Given that no one on Twitter's mentioned any issues, I've been keeping an eye on it. No one's mentioned any issues for them. I imagine it's just a case of they're just choosing not to do too much running at the moment. They got quite a few laps in yesterday, as did Ferrari. But you know, Ferrari are out there doing a lot of laps. And actually, that's good for my prediction. I predicted that Ferrari would do the most laps. And so far, we're seeing Red Bull not doing a lot of laps and Mercedes not doing a lot of laps either. Perez still yet to set a lap time. Still. F1 needs to bring back refueling. I don't know. I don't think so on that one. I mean, I have nostalgia to it and I like it. But like statistically, there were more overtakes without refueling per race. But there were also regulation changes to go with it. So it's quite hard to tell like what impact refueling had. But I don't know if it's worth the risk. I wanted on C4s apparently. Okay, I'm going to take you guys' word for it. But if it ends up being wrong, not my fault. There you go. We'll pop it on that. In which case, yeah, Albon should probably... But I hope that's definitely not raw pace then for Albon, because on C4 tyres, you want to be going quite a bit quicker than that. Do I think we will have problem this year in Mercedes? I don't know if it's... here we go, it's back. Okay, I think the stream may have gone for like a second there, but we are back now. We are back now, I believe. We're back. Good. I don't know if it even went. It said for me for a second it went, but it's all good now. Right, I think we'll see a 5-way title battle. Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, Alpine, and Red Bull. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed absolutely on that one. Yeah, really hope so. Colour is... colour weird? What's it doing? Is it still weird? It looks okay. It looks okay for me on my end. Yeah, Hamilton only won 3 laps. Yeah, he's not done a lot of laps this morning at all. But neither's Red Bull, so I don't think it's too much of an issue. My top 3: Aston Martin, Mercedes, and McLaren. Okay, that's a very bold one. No Ferrari or Red Bull up there. Oh, no, it's mine. Don't worry. Okay, good. I got scared then. Why is the Red Bull so slow? They haven't set a lap time yet. They haven't set a single competitive lap time yet. So I don't know if you know, I don't think we could judge their pace too much at all. I think it's quite clear from what we've seen so far that the Ferrari's got some pace in it. The McLaren's probably got some pace in it. We haven't seen any sort of pace from the Mercedes or Red Bulls yet. So yeah, we'll just have to wait. Fanboy Rich saying, hello guys, new to F1 here. Can I ask something? Will the F1 calendar change to move after given by the Russia to invade Ukraine? Just asking, and 22 cars good and hoping for a hot season. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, really hope for that. I can't see a way where the race goes ahead in Russia. I really can't. You know, just seeing some of the images today is just really disturbing. So I don't know. I think there's going to be some really swift international action, and yeah, I think Turkey should replace Russia. I think that's what's going to happen. Because Turkey tickets went on sale yesterday and Russia tickets have disappeared from the F1 tickets website. So I'm pretty sure we are going to, pretty sure we're going to see Turkey instead of Russia. Do I think Ferrari is going to have the pace like this for the rest of the season? Okay, coming to direct questions. Who do you think will win this year? Just give me a wild answer, please. I can see, look, I see a world where Ferrari win it. So, like, if you want a wild answer, I'll give you Ferrari. Because they absolutely can win it. Turkish Grand Prix, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, even without the whole invasion thing, the Turkey track's better than the Russia track, so I'm pretty happy about that anyway. My prediction is Mercedes Petronas F1 team only. Thoughts on Mercedes Aero? I don't think we've seen the most complexities of it. I think they may still be hiding some stuff. Because it does look like their car's slightly simpler than some of the others. So, yeah, we'll have to see. Good morning from Senegal. Hello. Good morning to Usmain. How are you doing? Ban Sochi. Yeah, I see that happening. Is Stroll on lap or pit? Not sure. Yeah, really not sure. Hamilton and Perez rejoin the circuit. As far as I'm aware, he's in the pits because we've got Albon's joined the 20 lap club, circulating on a C3 tyre. Albon is on C3s. I think he set his lap on C3s. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm going to change it back to C3 because it says there and he's still on track and I assume on the same stint. Again, I may be wrong, but I'll always have that one. Right. I'll do a lap update in a few minutes again. So we've got Sainz on that lap, Albon going well, Ricciardo 22.5. So yeah, decent day of running so far. Actually, we're about a third of the way through this morning session. How do I think Zhou will do this year? Guan Yu Zhou. I don't know. He's probably the biggest unknown for me. Yeah, but they've said C3 again. They've said he's now circulating on a C3 again. Okay, I'm confused. Automobile's sake. Who's on track? Who's on track? I believe at the moment on track you have got Albon, Hamilton, and Perez. I believe that's what we've got so far. Red Bull update. Yeah, absolutely. So you got Perez on track. He's just starting to put a couple more laps in now. Hopefully he'll get a lap time on the board fairly soon, and yeah, it's all good there. What do I think Gasly will manage this year, and where will he go from AlphaTauri? I think this year he's going to be 11th, 12th, 13th in the driver's standings, probably around there, maybe 10th at a push. I'm not sure AlphaTauri will be as strong this year as it was last year because I'm hoping that the Alpine and Aston Martin will be a little bit stronger, so that may make it harder for him to score as many points. From this year though, I don't know. I mean, he might want to go to Aston Martin maybe. I could see him maybe making a move to Aston Martin. Perez has logged a 1 minute 25.860, so there we go. Sergio Perez going marginally quicker, so 25.860 for Sergio Perez. And we've got Hamilton a 126.282, so he improves by about 2 seconds as well. So there we go. Some updates on the times there. And Hamilton is on a set of C3s. So yeah, we've already got that. And Perez is on a... it still says no time there, so we'll have to wait and see. Perez has logged that time, and C3 is moving up to... Okay, brilliant. Right, we want the India Grand Prix for ages. It'd be cool. I'd love to see that. I'd like to see the India Grand Prix back. It's... yeah, it just depends on what venue you want to go for, really, on that one, I think. Yeah. Would you like to see Hockenheim back on the calendar? I absolutely would. I'd love to see the German Grand Prix return on top of some of the other tracks we get given. Ferrari plus Haas equals Alfa Romeo. Not the lap count, I can tell you that much. But yeah, see where you come from. Perez is on C2. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. Thank you. So Sergio Perez on his set of C2 tyres there. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick lap count update when Autosport next do that, actually, I think. Budge International Circuit, yeah. I don't know, I think probably need a better track maybe for it, I think. I don't know, though. The Indian Grand Prix is going to host F4 races this year, mostly. Oh, that's cool. At least they're getting some action at the track, that's good to see. Was Gasly really on C4? Yeah, but that's not a competitive lap. He'd have just been, potting about. Yeah, it still says C4, so I assume that's all right. The lap times are updated. Lap times are updated, yes, absolutely. Slava Ukraini, yeah. Absolutely, Slava Ukraini, absolutely. Red Bull slightly adjusted the wing mirror angle. Okay, that's interesting, because they've done... They've done... Yeah, it is Ribena this morning, yeah. we've got the unnamed blackcurrant drink. Where am I getting this info from? So I'm getting mine from Autosport. Actually, no, I might open up the race one as well, just see what they're doing, because I've never really looked at what they do. So let's see what they've got. If there's a slightly more useful. It says Albon's on C3s on the race as well. So I think Albon is on the set of C3s. Sainz update. Sainz update. He has done 21 laps, so 1 minute 21.010 on the C3 tyre. That is his best time so far. And I think the timing sheet may have just updated there. He might have got a that's a 1:24.057 for Perez now, so he has improved again. Sergio Perez at 1 minute 24.057, which puts him ahead of Mick Schumacher. So Sergio Perez up into P6 on those C2 tyres, I'm pretty sure it is. For Perez, it is a set of C2s, it is. So there we go. That's all good. Lewis update. He is, I believe he's done 3 laps still. And he's not done a lot. Oh, he's on 8 laps now. So yeah, Lewis Hamilton up to 8 laps. Yeah, I'm going to update the lap count now because I haven't done that for a while. So Sainz is still on 20. Oh no, I did not want to do that. Sainz is on 21. Hamilton is on 8 now. So 8. Perez is up to, he's currently P6 on 9. You've got Carlos Sainz still on 21 laps. So that's unchanged. He hasn't been out on track for a while. Daniel Ricciardo is up to 21 laps as well. Esteban Ocon is up to 24 laps. You've got Pierre Gasly on 16 laps still. So no change there. Lance Stroll, he's done 19 laps. Alexander Albon has gone up to 25 laps, so he's chucked in a few more. Valtteri Bottas, he's on 5 laps still, so he's not done a lot of running. And Alfa Romeo is still not doing a lot of running today. That is not good at all. They need a lot of laps under their belt here. Unfortunately, they're not getting them at the moment. There we go. Right, what track would I remove from this season's calendar and replace with a track of your choice? That is a brilliant question. What track would I remove? Honestly, I'm going to have to look up the calendar because I feel like I'll forget a track otherwise. What track do I really not want to see? I mean, I don't really want to see Miami, but I'm sort of curious to like just sort of see what it's like. Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, definitely keep those two. Australia, really want to see the new layout, so want to keep that. Imola, I'm pretty meh on that, to be honest. It hasn't won me over too much. United States, Miami, like I said, I'm still interested to see sort of what happens there. Spain could probably go, to be honest. It's not brilliant. I wouldn't be sad to see it go, but yeah, it's a bit of a staple on the calendar. Monaco has to stay, as boring as the races are. Azerbaijan, got to stay. Canada, love it. Britain, love it. Austria, love it. France, can be good on its day. Hungary maybe could be a shout, but again, it's still a track we're quite used to. Belgium, got to stay. Netherlands, got to stay. Italy, got to stay. Russia is going to go. Singapore, happy to see that that's staying. Perez has improved again, so I'll update that. Japan will stay, US will stay, Mexico will stay, Brazil will stay. It's not a horrible calendar, to be honest. Not really Russia, maybe Hungary, maybe Miami if I had to pick a couple of tracks to go, maybe Imola as well. But yeah, you'd have to replace them with pretty decent tracks. That's the thing you've got to do there as well. Twitter update, yeah, we'll head over to Twitter once to update Perez's time quickly. So Sergio Perez, he improved to a 1 minute 23.417, so he's slightly closer to Esteban Ocon's time in front of him, but not overtaking. So that puts Checo above, I assume, 10 laps now, but I'll update that in a few minutes' time again, because I've just done it. Russia will have a new track from 2023, and after, I hope it'll be much better than Sochi. Yeah, if they're allowed one. Right. Back to the hot topic of porpoising. Porpoising. That's a fun word. I don't like it. The Alpine doesn't appear to suffer from it at all as it approaches top speed into turn 1. It's rock solid, but there appears to be a trade-off for that granite-like setup in that Ocon keeps locking up the front left into the slow cambered turn 5. The tyre is very easily unloaded by the weight transfer. Come to mention it, Alonso did so frequently yesterday afternoon too. So that's interesting. Alpine may have a slightly more stable car down the straights at high speed, but not as stable as you're going into those sort of unloaded corners, which is quite interesting. What's the letter behind the time? So the letter that is the tyres that they're using. So C1 is the hardest tyre, C5 is the softest tyre. So let's say medium C3, harder C2, ultra hard C1, soft C4, and super soft C5. We'll go with that. I think that's the best way to describe it. What car did you think looks the best, and also what is the best car aerodynamically for me? I say looks the best, Aston Martin. Aerodynamically, I love everything on that Ferrari. I don't know if it's all going to work, but I love every part of it. Yeah, I'm a massive fan. Massive fan of the Ferrari, and you can see what they're trying to do with all of it as well, which is even better, because sometimes you sort of look at it and go, oh, that's interesting, what are they trying to do there? But you can sort of tell what they're trying to do on most parts of the car, which is, yeah, really cool, really cool. We should have 2 Grand Prix in Australia. I'm not a fan of having 2 Grand Prix anywhere, really. I mean, I'm curious about the Miami track, but I'm still not really a fan of having 2 of them. Hello again. Hello, Kingsley. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I'm going to check the Discord server again. And let's see what's going on in there in the general chat. A lot of chat going on there. How do you get the McLaren fan roll stuff? Yeah, so when you join the Discord server, you've got the you go to hashtag pick your teams, and you can you can select your favourite team, and you can get the role for that team. So there you go. If you're new here, and the top link in the description is the link to our Discord server. We're going to be running some competitions, some future videos, stuff like that. But competition on F1 Fantasy, when that launches, that'll all be announced through the Discord, and probably on the YouTube community tab as well on how to join. And there'll be some prizes for the people who do the best at the end of the year. So yeah, that should be quite fun, and you can all try to absolutely destroy me on Fantasy Team. Hello, Mr. Zach Bloxy, how are you doing? South African Grand Prix, that'd be pretty cool. What was it? Do you think F1 will support world sanctions against Russia? I think they may have already. I think they've beaten most of the world sanctions, because it does look like the Russian Grand Prix tickets have disappeared from the F1 tickets website, and it's been replaced by Turkey already. So, and you know, Turkey's not meant to be on the calendar, so the fact they're selling tickets is a pretty good sign, I'd say. It's just testing, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Look, we're not reading too much into these times anyway. It's more about the lap count, and you can tell if a team's struggling. Looks like Alfa Romeo and Haas absolutely struggling with the lap count at the moment, not getting a lot of running in at all. Discord link is invalid. Oh, okay. I'll if anyone fancy, because I know there'll be people watching this who can send me a valid Discord link. If anyone could do that, that would be absolutely mega. I can see that some people have been able to join, but yeah, if some people can't, that's cool. Why does Merck have so many less laps? No idea today, to be honest. They did quite a few laps yesterday. I'm going to do a Twitter update again, see if there's a reason. Of course, as I say that, Carlos Sainz pops in a new best time so far. So Carlos Sainz, he's gone up to a 1 minute 20.890. So our first sub 1 minute 21 of the day. So Carlos Sainz currently leads Alex Albon by about 7/10 of a second. Gasly moves up to P4 with a 22.602. 122.602 for Pierre Gasly. Assuming that's going to be not on a set of C4s anymore. I'd be very surprised if that's still on the set of C4s. It doesn't say what tyres he is on, so I'm going to put I'm going to put NA for now, because I'd be very surprised if he's done that on the set of C4s now. So I'll quickly pop that as an NA, and then when we find out, we'll look at it. Right, so over to Twitter we head now. Let's see if there's any updates on that Mercedes, because they've not done a lot of running today, which seems really odd. Here we go. So this is Eduardo Fleitas. There's some pictures of him yesterday, heading around the FIA motorhome. Day 2, let's go. So yeah, apparently they've been recording promotional stuff for the last hour. Yeah, I think we're all gone out. So yeah, there's nothing that seems to be wrong with the Mercedes. I just don't think they're doing I don't think they're doing a lot of running. Adrian Newey is in Barcelona. He's talking to Paul Monahan as well. That's quite cool to see him around. Seeing how well his parts are working. Here we go. See here. There we go. Alfa Romeo coming into the pit box. Nice to see some videos of around the track. Floviz stuff on the some Floviz testing on the back of the Ferrari as well. Still says Pierre Gasly on a set of C4s, but they haven't updated it yet. They've still got the old time, so yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he's on, but signs approved. C3's Gasly, set say 22. That's cool. We know that. All right, cool. Well, we'll head back for now. We'll head back. Signs 120.890. Yeah, we've got that one. Mazepin sub 1. Yeah, that'd be impressive. So Gasly, he is on a set of C3s. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, there's no way he's setting our lap time on a C4. Look at me, I'm getting good at guessing what tyres they're on. There we go. So right, do you think Alfa Romeo will have a similar livery to last year or a completely different one? I think it's going to be pretty much exactly the same, to be honest. They might change it up slightly, but I can't see them going too far off of last year. Where am I finding the live lap updates? So there's plenty of places you can find them. You can find them on Twitter for a start, if you follow all the journalists, there'll be updates of the times. Autosport.com, motorsport.com, the race. I don't know if the F1 blog has the times or not. I'm not entirely sure, but I know they're doing some talk about it all. Probably Sky F1 as well. They'll probably have one. What do you think Mercedes and Red Bull are up to this morning? I don't know. I really genuinely don't know. I think they may be just going over some data, making some small changes. Yeah, but I don't know. It's really weird. I was expecting them to do quite a lot of running again today, but only 9 laps and 8 laps respectively is not a lot. Let's update the lap count again, I think. I think now's as good a time as any. We've got Carlos Sainz. He's up to 26 laps now. We've got Pierre Gasly on to 21 laps. Oh, let me update the timing order. There we go. Pierre Gasly up there. Oh, has he improved again? He has improved again. He's now on a 1 minute 21.466. So Pierre Gasly improving all the way up to P2 on those C3 tyres he's on. And he's now up to 21 laps. So there we go. And then we've got 25 laps for Alex Albon, currently sitting P3, so he's having a pretty good day so far. And picking up a decent lap total for now. Daniel Ricciardo is on 21 laps, that's unchanged, currently sitting P4. That's a C2 lap, it's not too bad, only 1.5 seconds off the pace, so there's definitely more time in that car. They've got Lance Stroll on 19, so yeah, that's exactly the same, he hasn't come out recently. Ocon's on 27, which I believe is... Oh no, he's done a couple of laps, clearly. Perez is now up to 16, so he's done slightly more laps. That's good to see that they're getting some running in finally. Schumacher 20, that's just updated. Perez now up to 17. Schumacher is now up to 20. So Perez and Schumacher definitely both on track at the moment. We've got Valtteri Bottas still on 5 laps. This is really bad for Alfa Romeo. This is really bad. Hamilton is up to 12 as well. So, yeah, they've still not set many laps, but it's slightly better. Yeah, Alfa Romeo are in trouble. I don't know if they've got more issues holding them up again, but this is not good. This is not good for them at all. Yeah, that's. I don't know what's going on with Alfa Romeo. It's not looking good. Yeah, no more big changes there, but yeah, that's interesting. Do I think this year's car's slower? I think it may be slightly at the start of the year, but honestly, by the end of the year, you know, we're talking tenths at the start of the year probably, and I think when we get to the end of the year, they could well be quicker. To be honest, they could well be. So Sainz has got his 129.890. It's now 21.466 for Gasly, who shuffles up to P2 on his 21st lap. Schumacher remains 8th, but posts a 23.499. So Schumacher as well, slightly improving to a 1 minute 23.499. So yeah, it's a decent improvement there. And just off the back of Checo Perez as well. Looks like Ham's in trouble. I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's in trouble necessarily. I just don't think they're doing a lot. Here we go. So we've got... here we go. Let's take a look at this. So, okay, Checo, let's go over the signals. If I tug the bill of my cap like so, it means the signal is a fake. However, I can take that off by dusting my hands thusly. If I want you to bunt, I'll touch my belt buckle. Not once, not twice, but thrice. That is a Simpsons reference, I believe. And a blummin' good one. Brilliant episode. If anyone gets that, love it. How's Hamilton getting on? He's had a slow start to the day. Not a lot of laps, but yeah, 12 laps on the board, 126.2. I don't think they've done any serious running at any point today. I think they're just trying out a couple of different things, and yeah, I think as the day goes on, we'll definitely see a little bit more of them. That's for sure. Andretti will have Andretti will have Colton Herta and Kyle Kirkwood. I don't think Kirkwood. I don't think he has a super license, does he? I don't think he's anywhere near a super license. Why is there plus 39 in the timings board? Who knows? Oh, okay, so it fits. Yeah, so what I normally do is I set them to 10 minutes. But it sort of realised it. So just ignore those for now. Just ignore all of those. It's obviously just a very awkward time. Because it's a 110, it just fits in really awkwardly. Like, in the sense that Bottas is so far off, it's, yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Ignore that. Can I peel the sticker at the bottom of my cup? No, it's how I know it's mine. That's how I know it's mine. Because everyone else has the same cup, so I'm in uni accommodation. Everyone's taken the stickers off apart from me. So, yeah. Ricciardo posts a 1 minute 21.923 to remain fourth on C2 tyres. But that is an improvement nonetheless. Daniel Ricciardo up to a 1:21.923. It's obviously his best time of testing so far. We've got Perez did a 1:23.320, which is a slight improvement. 1:23.320. And I believe that is on the second hardest tyres. So that's English. But yeah, there we go. Porsche will join Red Bull. Yeah, I think that's the most likely one. We've got Hamilton 1:25.082. Yeah, he has improved slightly actually. So yeah, Lewis Hamilton, there he goes, back out on track clearly, and now starting to post some slightly better lap times. 0.82 on the C3 tyres. There we go, brilliant. I think Norris and Ricciardo will be much closer to each other this year. I do as well, I agree. I'll be surprised if it's not. Thoughts about Russian invasion? I'll say as much as I don't think we're going to get a Russian Grand Prix anytime soon. I can tell you that much. Obviously, I mean, I thought it wasn't a political statement to say yesterday that invasion's bad, but apparently some people took offence to that, so we won't go there today. I would love to return to Magny-Cours. I don't know. It was a pretty naff track. I'm not sure. I think Paul Ricard's a better track for F1 to go to than Magny-Cours, to be honest. I think Ricciardo will beat Norris. Oh, that's a bold call. I mean, I said the same thing last year, so yeah. Can we talk about the Russia started war? Well, yeah, it's not ideal, but no, I don't want to get like too into. I'm watching it. I am watching the news on the side as well, and seeing all the pictures coming out. So the year has begun. F1 is life. Yeah, it is at the moment. For today, it is. Update lap time. Ricciardo has improved again. We'll have a quick look. Ricciardo 1:21.923. That is the update for Ricciardo, as far as I'm aware. That is the most recent time I've seen on both of the sources I'm looking at. So yeah, as far as I'm aware, that's it. Most improved team this year. I imagine the most improved team this year could be Aston Martin. Maybe Haas, maybe Williams actually. Williams could be an odd shout with Alex Albon if they can get some good races in. Right, so I'm going to do 23.159 for Bottas. So that is an improvement for Valtteri by about 16 seconds. So yeah, he's doing really well now. That moves him up to 6th place with his 8th lap of the day. It does not, because I have put that lap time... Wait, what happened there? What has gone on there? I don't even know what's gone on there. 1:23.159. I might put 5 by accident. There we go. So that should move him up to 6th now. It does move him up to 6th now. I love it. Bottas up to 8 laps. So there we go. So that is the most up-to-date stuff now. Update on the Alpine car, absolutely. So Alpine, so far today, you've got Esteban Ocon. He's done 27 laps, had an early flurry of laps, got loads in, and he's now just, I think he might be back out on the track, actually. I'm not sure. I'll have a quick check on his new lap count. Yes, he is. He's out on the track, currently circulating, probably doing a bit of a long run at the moment, because he's not popping up with any new times. So I imagine on a hard set of tyres, doing some long run. Not going too bad, though. Got some good... Got a decent lap time in if that was a high fuel run on the C2s. Not too bad. Do I follow any other sport like football or cricket? I watch a fair bit of cricket, fair bit of football. I have watched a bit of cricket, but not a lot. Has anyone spun or crashed today? No. No, we haven't seen anyone in the gravel. We haven't seen anyone spin or crash. Everyone is being very cautious. I think, honestly, we might have to wait till the 3rd day for any big mistakes like that. Next time round, Bottas posts a 1:22.858. He is on C2 tyres. Oh no, C3 tyres. Bottas set a 1 minute 22.858, which I don't think... Yeah, that doesn't move him. So remains P6, but slightly closer to the front end of the grid now. What's the difference in tyres now? What's soft and hard? So C1, that's the hardest tyre. That's ultra hard. C2 you've got hard, C3 you've got medium, C4 you've got soft, and C5 you've got super soft. The softest tyres in the Pirelli range for the season. So I'm gonna head back to Twitter, see if there's any updates going on. Lando Norris, it was his quote yesterday, he said, "I didn't want to be P1, if anything I'd rather be last, because now the expectations are so high and everyone thinks we're incredible." Only the people who read a little bit too much into it. Let me bring this up on screen. We've got Daniel Ricciardo going down the main straight. That's from Sky Sports F1. And yeah, that's all that's been updated on Twitter. I think the media appreciate. This is more interesting than yesterday afternoon, I must say, actually, because that was a little bit dull, if I'm being brutally honest. Parts of that were not the most entertaining, but it spiced up at the end, like it will today. So if you are here now and you do need to go for a bit, I would recommend going back for the last half hour, because that's when we should see some of the quicker lap times. That's if you have to go. If not, you're going to see all the developments throughout the day. Right, so in your opinion, which livery is the worst? For me, the Haas. I'm not a fan of it. It's clean, but I don't care for it too much, to be honest. There's nothing like too wrong with it, but yeah. Brilliant. Right, there we go. So Bottas was 22.858, so that's what we've got. That's all good. I might do a lap update again. In about 3 minutes' time, I'll do another lap update. Porsche's a well-organised firm that aren't that bold, and Red Bull with their complaining and always crying wolf along with their brave car decisions. I just don't see how they can work well together. They would. I think they would, though. I just want to know when the Imola Grand Prix tickets will go. Are they not on sale? Are the Imola tickets not on sale yet? They must be. They must be. It's not long at all until that. What are my predictions for Guan Yu Zhou this year? I don't know. For me, like I said, I think he's sort of the biggest unknown, because you don't really know what you're going to get with him. He could he had an okay year last year in F2, but it wasn't a great grid he was up against. So I'm not sure how impressive that actually was. And he lost to Mazepin 2 years ago in F2. So I just don't see how he's going to be really strong. You know, he's not going to set the world alight. Bottas should have him beaten pretty comfortably, I'd say. Right, Red Bull side pod update on the general chat in Discord. Right, let's have a look at the Discord server then, shall we? Ooh, okay. That's good. So I've actually got some more stuff on his. That is horrible. I don't like that. That is just a disturbing image. Quite clever, though. Whoever made that. That's good. I like that. Here we go. Thank you for the link to the Discord from VRL Border Bowl. Thank you. I will update the description of the stream right now. So it is now the top link in the description. You'll be able to access the Discord server. So there you go. If you press the link in the Discord server, you join the RaceBeacon. You'll join the RaceBeacon Discord server. So that's all cool. Okay, brilliant. I'm all up to date in the Discord as well now, which is good to see. Is Perez out? I'll have a quick look if Perez is out on track. There's no easy way to tell, but I'll see if his lap count's changed too much. He's now up to 18 laps, so he's got one more than last time I checked, so he might have finished off his run and now come back into the pit lane maybe. So if I had to guess, I think he's in the pits, or he's just starting a run now. So I'll have a look at that. Yeah. Who do you think will be the worst driver except Mazepin, of course? Honestly, I'd say probably Guan Yu Zhou or Latifi, one of the two. Because Latifi might actually have decent race pace, to be fair to him. What's my favourite memory on F1? Mine is Seb bowing to his Red Bull in India. My favourite F1 memory, I've got... Oh, God. Probably Lando's first podium. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Probably Lando's first podium, to be honest. That was really cool. Just how it happened in the last couple of corners just to clinch the podium was amazing. That was... Yeah, I absolutely loved that. Do not disco Tiffy. I know Nutella Merchant. I love Nutella Merchant, but he's not great. My F1 favourite memory is Charlotte Monza. That's completely fair. I'm going to be at the Hungaroring for my first F1 race, so I hope you enjoy it. Dav. Hope you're doing it. Yeah, really hope you do. Silverstone for the win. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I've got also, yeah, probably one of my memories at Silverstone. Plenty of them. I remember I was like, oh God, 20, I'd have been like 10. We went to Silverstone Grand Prix for the first time. Seb was winning the race. And I think it's 2012, something like that. He was winning the race, and I got like this little Union flag, gave it a little wave, and the next lap he broke down, and it was just the funniest thing ever. Because at that point, I didn't like Seb. I like him now, but when I was a kid, like I said yesterday, that finger, that annoys me as a child quite a lot. Did not enjoy the finger. Haas is a rocket. Yeah, not a good one though, by the looks of it. So I don't think we've had any better times coming in recently, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah, we'll make do with what we've got. I'll update the live lap count now. So we're up to Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton remains on 12 laps. So there's been no change there. Sergio Perez is now on 18 laps, so that's an increase of 1 since last we checked. Sainz is on 33, so that's an increase of 7 since last time. Ricciardo's up to 30, so I think he may be circulating around as well. Ocon up to 31, so he is 2. Gasly is on 27 now, so that's, again, a bit of an improvement. Stroll is on 26. Alex Albon has not been out on track for a while. He's still on 25. Bottas 12. And Mick Schumacher is up to 27, so he's doing a bit of a long run and trying to get some miles in for Haas because, yeah, they've been really struggling last couple of days. So good to see them finally getting some miles in. Still not many for Alfa Romeo, but just as many as Mercedes, to be fair. Although Mercedes did about 100 more than Alfa Romeo yesterday. So I'm going to quick double check all the times as well, just to make sure they're all right. 466, 657, 923, 620. 858, because it's quite hard to miss some of the updates when they don't actually move position. 499 and yeah, okay, so all the times are completely up to date. That's good to see. Right, back to the chat we go. We've got a few drivers over the 30 lap boundary now. Sainz, Ricciardo and Ocon have all surpassed that figure, and Schumacher's just a lap away. What's happened to Hamilton? I just don't think they've done a lot of running this morning, to be honest. I think that's just, I don't think it's anything to be too worried about. I think they just happen to be doing less running at the moment. I haven't seen any reason. Haven't seen anyone talk about it on Twitter. So, as far as I'm aware, you're Orlando fan, so you probably hate Russia. Yup. Yeah. Well, I hate the weather in Russia. Yeah. Up until that point, I loved it. Where's the apple juice? I ran out. I drank it all yesterday. I only had about half a bottle left at the start of the day. So yeah, I have unfortunately run out of apple juice. Pray for Ukraine, yeah, absolutely. At the moment, it's like I say, I've sort of got it on the side as well. Just some of the images coming out are just absolutely, yeah, horrible. And yeah, oh, here we go. Yes, a timing screen. That is exactly what I wanted. I've been waiting to see that pop up for the last hour. I want to see some speed traps. Here we go. Brilliant. So, top of the speed trap today. Okay, so the Ferrari engines once again topping the speed trap. Yesterday it was Leclerc, and today it is the Haas and the Ferrari. So once again, Ferrari right at the top of the speed trap, which, you know, I don't know if that's too much of a sign, because obviously we haven't seen a lot of running from Mercedes. They clearly haven't turned the engine up at all. But yeah, none of the other Mercedes teams, think Williams, who with Albon, who's gone for a slightly more aggressive lap. He's still quite a few kph down through most of the speed traps. So maybe that Ferrari engine is looking a little punchy. Yeah. So wow, Formula Race is very slow to that update. But there we go. Productive day, but annoyed on P1. Now you're going to think we're fast and way overhype us. Yeah, that is an issue with preseason testing. To an extent, you sort of want to be, third or fourth, so people don't hype you up too much, but you're still, people could go, oh wow, they were rubbish, weren't they? But, still doing all right. Yo, hello, Enish. How are you doing? Good to see you in the chat. If Haas 1-2 Bahrain, I'll go bold on live stream. Yeah, probably. God, I will as well. If they get a 1-2, I'll follow you on that. What's this? Hamilton is up to P5, posting a 1 minute 22.562. So Lewis Hamilton, 2.5 second improvement there, which is, why we shouldn't take preseason testing times too seriously. Perez and Gasly have now taken to the circuit as well. So currently we've got Hamilton out there and Perez and Gasly by the looks of it. That's, I think, the current drivers out there on the circuit. What's my thought on the war of Russia? I mean, I don't want to... It's not explicitly political, is it? But, like, you know, I think we can all sort of agree that invading countries is bad. I think that's a fair statement to make. And, yeah, like I say, it's I've got it on the side a bit, and it's not nice to see at all, obviously. Do I think Red Bull were driving an illegal car last season? No, I don't think so. There's nothing to really show that. 16 laps. Yeah, I'll update the lap count again in a little bit. I'm not doing it every minute because I'll literally be sitting there, you know, like just updating it each lap. So I'm sort of doing it in chunks every 10 minutes or so. Which tyre compound is Perez using to post that time? Perez has, I believe it's a set of C2s. Yeah, C2s as far as I'm aware. Both the race and Autosport have it as a set of C2s, so I'm going to go with that. Like I said, I will update the lap count again, but I'm doing it every 10 minutes, because otherwise I'm literally going to be sitting here just spending all day updating the lap count, which is slightly less entertaining, I think. Guys not doing good times? No, honestly, I think these times are probably a little bit stronger than what we saw yesterday, to be honest, at the same time. I think today we could very much see a sub-19. Well, actually, what does that poll say? I haven't looked at that for a while. I haven't looked at the stream for a while, actually. Yeah, it's all good. Your top 5 finishers for 2022. Team-wise, I'm going Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, Aston Martin, Alpine, one of those two. Top 5 drivers, Hamilton, Leclerc, Russell... No, Hamilton, Leclerc, Verstappen, Sainz, Hamilton, Leclerc, Verstappen, Sainz, Russell. I'm hoping for a very interesting year with my top 5. If that ends up being true, we will be in for one of the best seasons ever, I think. Ferrari Twitter posted a video. Let's head back to Twitter. I've seen a couple of people asking for that now, so let's go back to Twitter. Here we go. So yeah, we've got some stuff. Here we go. So there's the Alpine coming out on track. Yeah, here's a lot of cars coming back out. So time to see. Hamilton's lap time was set on a set of C2 tyres, so I'll pop that in now. So yeah, Hamilton go up to P5, 22.5 on the set of C2s, not too bad. 6/10 off Ricciardo's time on the similar tyres. Here's a bunch of the cars just going around the track. So yeah, there we go. There's a bunch of the cars circulating around, and yeah, I think that's again all that's really going on Twitter. It's not too interesting. Look at the F1 testing hashtag. See if there's anything. Is there the hashtag F1 testing anywhere? No, there's F1 tests. I want testing. Okay, fine. I'll just type it myself. Here we go. So Ferrari coming out onto the track. There we go. That Ferrari looks a little bit too dark for me. I don't know. It just seems like it's really... Oh, here we go. Some more. I like that. Blink and you'll miss it. And back in he goes. Cool. Okay, like that. And yeah, no new news. No new news really chucking about at the moment. So I head back over here. Thoughts on Max excluding himself from Drive to Survive? I can see why he'd do it, and it's perfectly he's perfectly entitled to do it. If he doesn't want to take part, can't be forced. That's fast, yeah. They definitely turned the engine up a little bit more. Ferrari, yeah, sounding like one of the loudest cars so far. Got the best ground to it. Lap times update. As far as I'm aware, it's all up to date, but I can have a double check for you. So we've got a 20.890, we've got a 466, 657, 923, 562, 620, 858, 280, 320, and 499. Yeah, so that's all up to date. And as I said, I'll do a lap count update now because we are halfway through the session. As Carlos Sainz is on a 1 minute 20.890, and I think we could be seeing a sub 1 minute 20 from him before the end, maybe. Who knows? But I think we're going to start to see some more long runs coming into effect now. Lewis Hamilton is up to 16 laps now, so up from 12. Sergio Perez is up to 19. So that's a slight change. So yeah, Hamilton catching back up with the Red Bulls on the lap count. Sainz is on 34. Daniel Ricciardo is on 34 as well. Esteban Ocon, he is up to 31 still, so he hasn't been out for a little bit now. Gasly, he is on 30, increase from 27. Stroll, you've got on 27 himself. Albon, he's up to 25, so that's exactly the same. He really hasn't been out on track for a while. They're obviously doing a little bit of a change down at Williams. We've got Bottas, he's up to 12 laps now. And Mick Schumacher is on 29, about to break that 30 barrier on his next lap time. So there we go. That is now all completely up to date. If you like soap operas, you'll enjoy Drive to Survive. Yeah, that's the main thing. I think that's why some drivers will choose to exclude themselves from it, and they're perfectly entitled to. It's a good way to grow your profile as a driver if you want to. You know, a lot of new fans are going to see it. A lot of people who aren't, you know, properly fans of Formula One are going to see it. RaceBeacon will get sponsored by Red Bull and just drink Red Bull throughout the whole stream. I mean, Red Bull is short for RaceBeacon too. Ah, there we go. There we go. I mean, Red Bull, if you want to pay me, I'm up for it. You know, I'm always up for a deal. But yeah, there we go. Well, it's 10 o'clock already. We're already halfway through this morning session, which is a little bit, a little bit interesting. Not as many viewers say. No, there won't be day 2. I imagine like the peak now will be final day or like final hour or so of day 3, because that's when it gets really interesting. That's a bit you just don't want to miss. That's really good. That's when everyone, you know, properly gives it a go. Thoughts on Piastri? I think it's such a shame he's not got a drive this year. He absolutely deserves one, but yeah, not as good. Sorry, I casually fell asleep listening to all the Russia-Ukraine nonsense. Yeah. Strategies of Alpine and Red Bull. Yesterday, both teams rolled without DRS. Ocon isn't using it today either. Long runs with the tank loaded. The hard medium C2 is the predominance. Yeah. Absolutely. And that's what we're going to get at the moment. 4 a.m. for me. I'm asleep now. Have a good day. Oh, wow. 4 a.m. Fair play. Fair play. Hi, it's Corn Dog. Been watching from the start today, and I'll also be watching it for a while. It's just disappeared. But do you remember me? Yes, I do remember you. I do remember you. Well, I just started watching, and guess what? Ferrari on top again. Yeah. Which team has the best marketing department? Honestly, I've got to say for, McLaren. Like, the way they've branded themselves. They went from the nasty team under like Ron Dennis and all of that. You know, they're typically the really, really nasty guys, and they've become, you know, the ooh-woo fan favourite sort of thing in the last few years. So, yeah. Can I please explain what C2 and C3 is? Yes, I absolutely can. So you've got C1 to C5. C1 is the super hard tyre. That thing, really durable, not a lot of grip. C5, super soft tyre. Not very durable at all, loads and loads of grip. You've got the C2, which is like a hard tyre, C3 medium tyre, C4 soft tyre, C5 super soft, and like I say, C1 super hard. There you go. That's the range of tyres that we're all allowed to use. Most of the drivers at this stage in the test only using C2 and C3 because they're wanting to do more long runs, and also not show the pace too quickly, because you only really want to use the high grip tyres when you're doing lower fuel runs and going for it a little bit more. So we won't see that probably until tomorrow. I think we'll see a couple of C4s creep in the afternoon session today, but we'll start to see C4 and C5 runs a lot more tomorrow. They save the best for last of the teams. Let us build the hype up. We'll see C3 come out to C5. No, I don't think we'll see the C5. I think we may see a little bit of the C4, but I don't see the C5 today. I think tomorrow you're going to get the C5 for sure, but not yet. Not yet. I don't know. One team might give it a go. I think everyone's going to be in the car tomorrow. I don't think anyone's doing a full day tomorrow, by the looks of it. Well, from what we've got so far, definitely no one's doing a full day tomorrow. So, yeah, as far as I'm aware, every single team is going to swap drivers, and they're both going to get a good go at like C4, C5 running. And it'll be a good chance to compare the tyres as well. C1, yeah, we're not going to see a lot of C1 either. I think there's been 1 or 2 long runs on the C1, but not a lot at all. Can we see any other practice session? You can see Bahrain when that happens. You'll be able to watch the Bahrain live testing in about 2 weeks' time or so. But that's all that's going to be televised. Why am I going Mercedes? You think their cars is best? Still love them, but still waiting to see. Lewis said, my team don't make mistakes. Yeah, I saw that in the interview yesterday. For me, Mercedes are just going to be up there. They just will. They've got such a talented workforce. Same reason for Ferrari with me. You know, if they really put a lot, like years of work into it, they should be up. They should be out front. Or at least I don't be very far behind. This will be Gasly's best year. That's probably fair. We'll have to see though. Thank you for the donation, Brian Munchen. Thank you so much. I actually caught that one for once. Thank you. So thanks for the stream and bringing us F1 fans together. No worries at all. Thank you so much. Donation really does mean a lot and helps out loads. So yeah, thank you. Hi RaceBeacon, I just subbed to your channel because of this bro stream. I just wish I could watch it on TV. I know we all do. We all wish we could. But yeah, unfortunately not. But I know it's a really rough situation because of course everyone wants to see the cars properly. You know, we want all the commentary, all of it to be good. But yeah, unfortunately not. Cars on track. I think there's not many on track at the moment. Let me have a quick look for you. I think Hamilton's come back into the pits, so he's not out there anymore. What I can do is compare how many laps are now being run. So Sainz has come out and done a lap again. Gasly has also, I think Gasly's out on track at the moment. Potentially Ricciardo as well. There's not many out there, though, if I'm being honest. I think we're in a bit of a lull at the moment. I think we're going to get some... Oh, I did not mean to do that. I think we're going to start to see more long runs again in a little bit. So maybe a chance for a mistake or two to start to creep in. And there we go. Right. Update on Mick in P5. I didn't... Wait, is update Mick P... Is Mick P5? Oh, he's up to P5 now. So yeah, he's just at a 22.535. So really good lap from Mick there. We have had a slight change. 122.535. So yeah, Mick Schumacher popping himself up into P5 now. Good job, Mick. Good job. As he has done that on the C3 tyres. So he's gone from the C2s to the C3s. And I will update the lap count in another 5 minutes or so. What we're seeing as well. Update on Perez. Currently Perez is currently sitting P10 at 123.320 as his best. He has done 20 laps and his best time was set on the C2 tyres. So Red Bull by no means giving it their all at the moment at all. Yesterday's fastest time would have been enough for P5 in 2017. Q3 pole was a 119.149, which could be broken today. Yeah, it absolutely could be. It really could. Is lap counter United UTD? Oh, up to date. Pretty much. As of about 5 minutes ago, yes. But again, I'll do it in 5 minutes again. Do I like karting? I absolutely love a bit of karting. Absolutely love it. Any chance to go karting, I will very happily take. See, I need loads of subs so I can get invited to the YouTuber go-karting. That's a good one. I'll take that. Do you think Mazepin will out-qualify Mick this season? I think he will once or twice, but regularly, I still don't see it. You know, if last year's anything to go by, he'd do well too. Predictions for this year? There's many to go for. I'd say Mercedes and Ferrari, Red Bull being your top three. McLaren hopefully right near that. I'd say that. I'd go Hamilton champion, Leclerc second, Verstappen third. I'm hoping for a good season there. I appreciate. I would like to see Ford enter F1. That'd be quite cool, actually. That would. Ever been to Team Sport Warrington? No, I've never been to Warrington. I've been to one or two Team Sport tracks, but no, never Warrington. Haas good progress. Yeah, that's a decent lap from Haas. They've popped themselves up a bit. So Nikita Mazepin's time yesterday was not fantastic. So this is yesterday's. It's on the screen now. So you had Mick getting a 23.009, and today he's done a 22.5. So yeah, he has improved slightly. And both of them on the C3 tyres. So yeah, slight improvement from Mick. Not too bad. Ricciardo has not done a 1:16.9. He has absolutely not done that. How many laps has Lewis done? You know what? It's as good as time as any. I will update the lap count now because a few people are asking about it. So we'll go through everyone. So Carlos Sainz is now up to 35 laps. So let me find him there. 35 laps. Lewis Hamilton is up to 17 laps now. So he's done one more in the last 10 minutes or so. Perez is up to 20. So again, he's done one more in the last 10 minutes. Bottas is up to 12. Did I just update the right person? I did update the right person. Cool. Bottas is up to 12, which is the same. So yeah, Alfa Romeo. Look, seriously, Alfa Romeo seem to be in a lot of trouble. They have not got a lot of running in at all. They did what, like 20 odd laps yesterday, 30 laps yesterday, and they've only done 12 today. They yeah, it's a little bit rough. Ricciardo, he is up to 34 laps. Ocon, he is on 35 now, so he's I think just driving around on some slower tyres, higher fuel, just getting some laps on the board. 35 laps as well for Pierre Gasly. Lance Stroll is up to 33. Alexander Albon is up to 25. So yeah, again, he hasn't been out for a while. Valtteri Bottas still on those 12. And Mick Schumacher, he has broken the 30 barrier. He's on 33 now. So there you go. Apparently Sainz has just set a 1:20.546. That's interesting to see. I'll update that. Yeah, not a bad lap time at all, that. Cheeky lap time. There we go. Autosport beat the race to that one. That's not been happening. So yeah, Mick Schumacher's lap time there. And then Carlos Sainz going even quicker, setting a 1:20.546. Almost a second clear of Gasly. Hayden and Alex are standing by the window to gauge which tyres he was on, and they report a C3. So Carlos Sainz set C3 tyres, a 1:20.546, which is very close to what he was able to do yesterday on C3 tyres as well. It's a 1:22.412 for Perez, who's improved slightly. So let me get Checo up. A 1:22.412, so there's another second on his last lap. I believe he's still on a set of C2. He's probably on C3 now, isn't he? Let's be honest. Perez. No, he's still on C2s. Okay, that's a decent lap on a set of C2s, I suppose. And here we go. Let's update the timing sheet. So Sergio Perez just pipping Hamilton by a tenth or so on his C2 lap. So yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Right, back to the chat. What we all got going. Ferrari looking quick. Yeah, they are at the moment. Perez has improved. Yep, I've got that one. Albon is 1.111 behind. What a number. Ricciardo's looking good. From the result, can we come to a conclusion that McLaren can beat Red Bull or Mercedes or Ferrari? Not from this. Not from this at all. It's honestly, to figure out the actual running order, we are going to have to, like the actual complete running order, we're going to have to wait for Q3 in Bahrain. We won't know. But, like I said yesterday, if you look historically at how accurate testing is, it does get like 7 of the 10 teams normally right. But there's no way of knowing which teams they got right or wrong. Because everyone assumed they got Ferrari wrong. You know, everyone's going, oh yeah, look, Ferrari in 2020. And, oh wow, they're rubbish. They must be sandbagging loads and have a really quick car. No, they were rubbish. So yeah, it's hard to tell whether, it's very accurate, and you know about 70% of the team's standings are actually right, but you don't know which ones it is. So you can't actually draw a proper conclusion because you know some of them are going to be wrong, which is really annoying. So it gives you a good idea, but yeah, you don't know which one of them are completely out of place is the issue. Do I think the Ukraine situation will have an impact on Uralkali sponsorship on the Haas? Well, it depends, because because you see, Daddy Mazepin does have ties to Putin as well, doesn't he? So there may actually be sanctions against him placed by quite a lot of countries. So, yeah. So, not ideal. What do I think about the Turkish Grand Prix? Very happy to see it probably replacing Russia. Very happy about that. Does this affirm Ferrari's superior car? I don't think so at this moment. I think it's too soon to draw too much of a conclusion from it. Okay, so we've got. I'm just going to quickly double check the times again, make sure they're all right. 923, 923, 412, 412, 535, 535, 562. That's good. 620. 858 and 288. Yeah, all the times are good. Wow, Bottas in P10. Yeah. For the moment, well, he's P9. Ocon's still slower for the moment. Like I say though, he's doing long runs, so yeah, he's just pumping as many laps in as he can. He's up to 40 now. Like I say, I'll update that in a few more minutes' time. I'm doing the lap updates about every 10 minutes because otherwise I will literally just be sitting here all day updating the lap count. So yeah, Daddy Mazepin, yeah, that's what we called him, of course. Check it. We're not calling Nikita Daddy, by the way. I want to clarify that we're calling his dad Dad. Yeah. There's no real good way to word this, is there? That Haas livery should be banned in F1. Well, it may well be, you know. But no, it's not the Russian flag. It just looks exactly like the Russian flag. It's not the Russian flag though. It's okay. It's not the Russian flag. Trust me, guys. Yeah, it's a rough one. What does long run mean? So basically, they're just, you know, fueling the car, loads of fuel in the car, put on one of the C1, C2, C3 tyres, and just drive for ages. Just keep doing laps. So they're running for a long time. So it's long run. 48 casualties in Ukraine. That number's going to rise a lot. Why Guan Yu was not on the track, but Kubica was? I don't know. I'm pretty sure, because Robert Kubica does have quite a few sponsors, if they run him in practice sessions, it does give them more money. So I think they may have been doing that. You know, they get the promotional pictures of Robert in the car. Mind you, they barely did because the car was spent most of the morning in the garage, unfortunately. But yeah. What does long run mean? Yeah, that. You know, high fuel. You're just driving around for a long time, basically. Is Alpha fast? I mean, not from what we've seen so far, but yeah. I don't know. It's too early to tell, really. We're going to have to see more laps from them over the course of the day. My views on Formula E. I enjoy watching Formula E. I got used to the noise after the first couple of seasons, and now just get used to it. Perez in the gravel, apparently. My brother's studying pre-med in Ukraine. Kiev airport was attacked hours after his flight took off. Safely reached home, by the way. Oh wow, that's great to hear. Good to hear that he's got back. That's really good. What are those silver square tubes on the cars for few test? I'm not sure. Best driver helmet so far? I don't know really. I like Hamilton's one. It is pretty good. I'd like his helmet. I would say Ferrari is going to have a great season. I agree. Also, Albon's going well. Yeah, he's doing pretty well today. He's doing all right. Who had the fastest lap yesterday? Well, I'll show you. We'll go to the overall standings, which is updated as of yesterday. So this is all of yesterday combined. So we got 103 laps from Lando Norris and the fastest lap. He was on a set of C4 tyres for that run. Which I think we'll see this afternoon most of the grid going for a set of C4s. And maybe a sneaky C5, but I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, I think this afternoon, when it gets a little bit warmer, because I think it's meant to be a bit cooler tomorrow, so maybe a little bit less representative. So I can see them this afternoon going for maybe some C4s. I see it. Albon update. Has there been an update to Alexander? Let's see what he's up to. He's moved himself up, I believe. He's still P3. He's got 21.657. He's on 25 laps, and yeah, nothing new there. So yeah, he's on 25 laps. Currently sitting P3 on a set of C3 tyres. Not too bad at all, I suspect, unless that car's just quicker. That was maybe a little bit of a lower fuel run. It's not low fuel, but lower than what some of the other C3 runners were doing. Because I don't know. Actually, that could be about right. Actually, why so few laps of Mercedes? I don't know. Actually, I've been keeping an eye out for it all. See if there's any updates on Twitter. Actually, let's head back to Twitter. We haven't looked there for a few minutes. F1 statement: Formula 1 is closely watching the. Here we go. Formula 1 is closely watching the very fluid developments like many others, and at this time has no further comment on the race scheduled for September. We will continue to monitor the situation very closely. So this is, of course, talking about the Russian invasion of Ukraine that is ongoing right now. And some very, very horrible pictures coming out of all of it. So, yeah, very scary indeed. So F1 teams are being short-sighted in not automatically welcoming the arrival of potential new entrant Andretti, says McLaren Zach Brown. Well, yeah, he would. He sort of wants to expand into an American market as well, and having an American F1 team there absolutely will help. Also, the McLaren ties to Andretti in the first place. Anyone know how to make Flovis at home? Asking for a friend who thinks F1 cars look better with it on them. Yeah, so again, that's interesting. There's big news. F1 statement on the Russian Grand Prix. So nothing new there. But as I say, the tickets for the tickets for Turkey have appeared, and the tickets for the Russian Grand Prix have disappeared. So make of that what you will. What do I think about McLaren this year? Well, hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll be right up there. I think it's most likely they'll be the fourth fastest team, but they'll be more competitive. So yeah, they'll probably still end up exactly where they were in the constructors last year, but fingers crossed, it's going to be they're going to be closer. They're going to be right up there. That's my hope. Everyone running less today? Yeah, a little bit. Second day. Yeah, second day. There's been a few less laps coming in. I don't think we're going to see any of Max Verstappen's 147 from yesterday. That is just ridiculous running. And Perez 122.412 was the last update, and yeah, I've got that one, so that's all good. How do I watch it? I'm not watching it, unfortunately. It's not available anywhere in the world. There's not a single place where you will be able to watch it live. So yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, top 3 all Red Bull drivers. Yeah, you've got Sainz, Gasly, and Albon. Yeah. Thailand. Got. How long will this era reach? I believe this era of car reaches all the way to what 26, something like that. 26, 27, I think, something along those lines. Do you know Giorgio Carotto? We keep saying that. I don't know. Oh wow, everyone just put that. Hello, everyone. Lap count updates. Yeah, I'll do that now actually for you. Thailand Albon. Yeah, absolutely. Right, so Lewis Hamilton, he's up to 25 laps now. So he's, I think, maybe going out and doing a little bit of a longer run here on some slower tyres. Perez up to 28 laps, so I think the same story for him. Carlos Sainz is on 44 now, so yeah, that's good. Daniel Ricciardo up to 37. So I think actually maybe a fair few cars out on track at the moment, but not a lot of news coming out from it. 40 for Esteban Ocon. I think second driver after Sainz to hit that 40. Pierre Gasly is on 37. We've got Lance Stroll on 37 as well. And we've got Alex Albon currently on 25 laps. So again, Alex hasn't been out for a while, so Williams obviously doing a little bit of a change around. Bottas still 12 laps. Bottas still only on 12 laps. So as I say, I think Alfa Romeo are in big trouble. They've done 12 laps today so far, and yesterday they did a combined, 9 and 23. They did 32 laps yesterday, and they've done 12 today. That's not good at all. That is not remotely good. Yeah, I think they may be in a bit of trouble. But yeah, no real updates going from track for a while now. It's been a bit of a quiet few minutes. Ricciardo improved by a 10th apparently, so I'll have a look at that. So Daniel Ricciardo, 121.755. Yes, he absolutely has about a 10th and a half there. So Daniel Ricciardo improving ever so slightly, 775. Oh no, that's apparently missed the 121 out there. 775. There we go. So yeah, Daniel Ricciardo, and that is on a set of C2 tyres again. So yeah, Daniel not doing too bad, and up to 40 laps for himself. Yeah, he's having a pretty good day. I think he's enjoying himself. So yeah, so 121.775, which keeps him ahead of Perez and just about behind Alex Albon, who did that lap on the C3 tyres. So, right, what's going on in the chat again? Yeah, Ricciardo remains 4th, but posted 121.775 on the C2 tyres to get within 2/10 of 3rd place Albon. The McLaren is looking luminous in its new paint scheme. When will there be meaningful times? Honestly, I think a little bit later today. That would be my best guess. I think, actually, potentially, we could see a C4 run near the end of this. But if I had to guess who it would be from, I'd go someone who's not going to be running until tomorrow afternoon. So I'm thinking maybe Albon, Stroll, Ocon will this afternoon, I imagine. Maybe Carlos Sainz, he can maybe give it a go. Try to dip into the 19s himself. Maybe Mick Schumacher as well. The people who have the highest chance of going for a bit of a glory run on some C4 tyres, which means more representative running. Alfa Romeo in the mud, it does appear that way at the moment. It's not going well for them. Not going well. Who do I think will win this year? I Right, first of all, I wouldn't put money on this because I'm not certain. So, like, in previous years, I would have gone, yeah, Mercedes is going to win a Constructors easy. You know, put 20 quid on it, you're sorted. This year, I would not do that. Because, first of all, rule shake-up, yeah, absolutely. But I think Ferrari and Red Bull are still going to be right with them. So my guess for the top three would be Mercedes, Ferrari, you know, sort of like neck and neck, but Mercedes just having the edge. And then a little bit of a gap to Red Bull, but it's still going to be, you know, it's still going to be there. And then hopefully McLaren just about on the back of that and able to still, you know, still fight well. Cheers, Caracarota. What is going on with Alfa Romeo? I've got Alfa Romeo. It's not going well. I'm not sure. They haven't talked about today. They haven't done many laps at all, and I'm quite concerned for them in this. Yeah, I mean all of the media companies now slightly distracted talking about Russia. Yeah, you see, this is a really good point someone brings up here. I'll go full screen here. Someone brings up this point. We literally raced in Sochi 6 months after they annexed Crimea illegally as well. So, like, I don't know if F1 are, yeah. You know what? We're about 6 months away, weirdly enough, from when the Russian Grand Prix races anyway. So, I don't know. It's a weird one. But, yeah, F1 perfecting the subtle art of saying nothing without saying anything. Of saying something without saying anything, yeah, there we go. Mess that up a bit. But back we go. Cash is king, yeah. What does it mean, the graphic on left? So that's the running order at the moment. I forgot that was up. So that's the running order for the rest of the day. So that's the timing tower. My bold prediction is Williams will be 5th in Constructors this year. That is a bold prediction, but it's not entirely impossible. I don't know. I don't know if their driver lineup's strong enough for it, but they can absolutely prove me wrong. So, yeah. I think 6th or 7th is pretty much more likely, but I'm not entirely sure. Any instant / crash / spin? As far as I'm aware, no. There hasn't been too much going on today on that front, which is good to see. It means the teams are getting into some good running, which ultimately should, you know, mean it's a more competitive season. So fingers crossed that is the case. So, what will be the best lap time today? 48% of you are thinking sub 1 minute 19s. I'd be surprised if we don't dip into the 18s today, but it's entirely possible we don't. But I would be quite surprised. Yeah, a lot of the media companies all being all following that Russian story now. I mean, it is some of the biggest news for decades in Europe. So yeah, sort of fair. Right. What's all going on? So, I think one team will be overpowered AF. Yeah, I can see it happening. At the beginning, and the other teams will catch up until the third race. Yeah, or maybe even later on. You know, they're not going to be able to catch up too quickly. If someone is ahead by a few tenths, it's going to take a while to catch them. That's for sure. Maybe Ferrari has a more powerful engine. Yeah, I think they may have turned it up a little bit more because we saw some speed trap data a little bit earlier on that did indicate. I mean, all 3 of the purple speed traps were from Ferrari cars, Ferrari powered cars. So you had Mick Schumacher in 2, and then Sainz in the middle sector. So yeah, absolutely. Haas Championship, I doubt that highly. Hi man, Brazil here. Congrats. Oh hello. How are you doing, Leo? How are you doing? What do you reckon the fastest lap will be today? I would guess a 18.8. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go for an 18.8. Absolute guess, pure guesswork. I think if someone goes onto a set of C4s at the end of either this session or at the end of the day, I think we will get C4 running at the end of the day. Because there's only so much data you can collect about the C2 and C3 tyres. So, you know, you're naturally going to then move on to the C4 or C5 range. Because you need just as much data on all the tyres. One of them just gives you slightly better lap times. What's my views on the Aston Martin? Which place do you think they will end up this season? I'm thinking 5th or 6th, to be honest. I think they're going to need 1 or 2 more years for all of the extra funding that they've got to properly funnel through. So yeah, they're going to need... I mean, I drove past their factory the other day on Friday. So yeah, 6 days ago now. And they are what they're building is massive. They have got a massive new factory being built. So I don't know. I think... yeah, I think they need that. Any drivers commented on how it feels to follow another car yet? No, they've been quite tight-lipped on that one. We saw, or at least not that I've seen at least, we saw Carlos Sainz was able to follow Max Verstappen for quite a few laps yesterday. And he was able to stay sort of within the second range. So fingers crossed it's gonna work a bit better. Do the cars still have 1,000 horsepower? Yeah, they should have more this year. They should have more. I think we're looking at about the 1,050 range or something like that now. I have got a few messages. There we go. Right. Oh, also, as like we say as well, a good opportunity for you to gain an extra follow on Twitter. Remember to share the stream with your friends or followers or whatever. If you put a link to the stream with hashtag F1 and hashtag F1 testing, and at RaceBeacon YT, so I know you've done it, then I'll be able to, so I can find your account. Then I'll follow you back on your account. I know it's really small, but it gets extra eyes on the stream, and you get an extra follower. So it's sort of a little thing I'm doing. And also, if you want to join the Discord server, it's the top link in the description. If you press that, you'll be able to join the Discord server. We're gonna have an upcoming F1 Fantasy Championship sort of thing, and there'll be prizes for like the top 3 come the end of the year, something like that. But it's a good chance to get a pretty big F1 Fantasy group going, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. Right. What are we seeing? Why is Alpine not using DRS? It's a problem, or are they doing it purposely? I assume they're doing it purposely, because you have to bear in mind most of the running they're going to do this year won't be in DRS. So yeah, they're just doing that at the moment. Right, let's there's a couple of fairly interesting tweets, I think, so I'll have a quick look at that. Red Bull bringing in a new floor. Here we go. So a new floor for Red Bull. Delivery just right to the paddock entrance. So there you go. New floor for Red Bull. They'll be fitting that to the car soon, I imagine. What's this? The new F1 has raised a lot of interest. My Twitter had 9.3 million impressions yesterday. Yeah, we were quite a few of those as well. Yeah, okay. I think that's pretty much all we've got there. So yeah, that's cool. Rightio. Let me head back to the tweet deck and then to the stream. Let me see. What have we got going on? What do you think about will the Russian Grand Prix be held? I don't see it being held now. There's been quite a lot of talk about it. You can no longer buy tickets for it from the F1 tickets website, as far as I'm aware, and you can also buy tickets for the Turkish Grand Prix, which is what would be replacing it if it went off the calendar. So for me, I think it's a pretty high chance we're going to see the race in Sochi cancelled, and I assume it will move to Turkey. Which I'm more than happy with, because first of all, probably shouldn't invade countries, bit rude. Secondly, Turkey's a better track, so yeah. I mean, the first one's slightly more important than the other one, but even if there wasn't a whole invasion thing, it's still positive. But here we go. How much will the times go down? Do you think WTF1 put up a video and said that they think the cars will be a lot slower? They won't. Yeah, no, they won't. The times are going to be a lot slower. I think that is using some data from... was it using data from testing? Times from yesterday to the GP. Yeah, no. I think that's... I don't want to say like a view grab or anything, but I think you're jumping way too soon on that point, because ultimately we're seeing really high fuel runs, and the cars are, I think, at most going to be about a second slower. They're not going to be that much slower at all. I think they've jumped it a bit too much on there. Red Bulls forgot all their other compounds or something. C2 only runs. Yeah, at the moment they're just getting a lot of laps in on that tyre. Pretty sure they're as fast, if not faster now. Yeah, they're going to be right up there. I think that's wrong, to be honest. I think that's just wrong. I think cars will need to change their livery surrounding the present situation. Yeah, someone's going to steal their front wing or something. I saw it was a based Haas car, which was the Haas car but painted with the Ukrainian colours, and that was really funny. That was really good. Right, let's see what's going on track. So we've got another picture of that new floor arriving. Let me show you that. We've got a new picture of that floor arriving near Red Bull. So there's their new floor. That'll be fitted to the car not too long from now. Here we go. We did have a little bit of an update. So Ricciardo and Perez are the only two drivers on the circuit. That was 4 minutes ago. As we approach the final hour and a half of this morning's running. Okay, make that Ricciardo. Perez has just dived into the box. I wonder why. Ricardo remains fourth, posted 1:21.775. Yeah, that's what we got. So that was the last update before that. There's a familiar face lurking in the background of that photo, although I didn't recognise him without sandals on. For those following on Twitter, you have to pop onto... yes, of course. Yeah, good to see him hanging around. That'll be on Sky's summary show or something a little bit later on today. Portugal Grand Prix. That'd be yeah, that'd be quite cool. I know Portugal's okay. It's a bit of a roller coaster. But yeah. Let me head back to the chat so I can actually read that. Ferrari yesterday said they weren't close to using full power. No. So there's much more. There's much more to come from all of the teams on the grid. There's so much more to come. Anyone any ideas for lunch? That's a good question. What's everyone having for lunch? I assume most of the people watching are sort of European around that area, or approaching lunchtime soon. What have I got? I've got a lovely, really classy hot chocolate coming up. A Hotel Chocolat with my velvetizer thing. That was a good Christmas present. That thing. Look at this. Look at it. It's amazing hot chocolate maker. That's me for lunch, and should hopefully stop the sore throat like I had yesterday. That was not great at the end of the day. Caesar salad from the supermarket. What track do I like the most? Oh, we've got some Subway. We've got some pesto pasta. That's pretty cool. McDonald's. Oh, come on. A bit of baked potato as well. That's solid. That's fish and chips. Oh, you can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I don't have enough time to go get fish and chips, and I really want fish and chips now. Lap speeds. Yeah, I'll update the lap count again. I'll go through and do that because I think we've had everyone's in the pits actually, sort of now. So I'll do the lap update quickly. So Lewis Hamilton is on to what's he on to now? So he's on 27 laps. He's only done 2 since we last looked. Sergio Perez is up to 34, so he's done quite a few more. Carlos Sainz is on 46, so yeah, not a lot more since we last looked. Daniel Ricciardo up to 46 himself, so yeah, that's quite a few. Ocon, we know that Daniel is circulating at the moment. Ocon up to 40. Gasly is on, if I can find Gasly, 37, which is the same. Stroll is now on 43, so he's joining the 40s club. Albon is on 25 still. Albon is still in the pits. I don't know if there's an issue down at Williams or if they're just happy not running. Valtteri Bottas on 12 still. Oh no, Alfa Romeo. No, they this isn't how you want to start a season. I'll tell you that much. That is not how you want to start a season. Alfa Romeo still in a lot of trouble. They've still only done 12 laps today after only achieving, 32 laps yesterday. They're not even at about a quarter of what Verstappen did in one day. They're in a lot of trouble, I'm afraid. By the looks of it, at least. All's currently quiet in the pit lane. Sainz and Ricciardo lead the mileage charts with 46 laps each, while Stroll has 43 and Schumacher has 41. Ocon sits on 40, which sounds marginally uncomfortable. There we go. Do you remember how many laps Max did in yesterday's morning session? God, not the morning session, no idea. Yeah, I don't remember what he did in the morning. I think it's about 80-ish. I think it's around... no, it wouldn't be that. It'd be about 60, probably. 65, I think, around there. Yeah, it makes sense for it to be about that much. Do you think Mick has a better chance of competing with another F1 team? I mean, yeah, if he has a better car, he'll do better, but... I don't know, really. I don't know. I mean, I don't see him ever being a champion or anything, but I think we need to see more of him. Update on Stroll. So, yeah, we've got Lance Stroll currently sitting P8. He did his lap on a C2 tyres. It's a 1:22.620. He's done 43 laps today. So, he's got some good mileage under his belt. A bit like what Aston Martin managed yesterday as well. They did pretty well. Why has Russia invaded Ukraine? Well, depends who you ask. I didn't realise how hard that was going to be to drink with how little was left. Ricardo 1:21.75. Oh, is he improved again? Or did I undo that update? Because I did see that and then... Oh yeah, I think I just forgot to update it. Did I give it to someone else? No, I didn't give it to someone else. Okay. I don't know what... Oh, no, I know what happened. It automatically... Hang on, this might be an issue with it. Okay, I think it automatically moved because I did it in the wrong format last time, so I think it automatically changed it. F1 in Ukraine, they don't really have a FIA grade 1 track, it wouldn't work. Neither Merck nor Red Bull pushing today. No, they're really not, and they're not even doing that much running either, so Should I use white bread or a wrap for my homemade pizza? Ooh. I'll go with white bread. I'd go with that, I think. But that's a solid move. Perez 119.285 on C3 tyres. Is that a prediction? Because I really don't think he set that. That is one hell of a lap if he has. But yeah, I think they're fitting a new floor at the moment anyway, so I don't think he has. Yeah, F1 monitoring the situation in Russia's invasion. It's so stupid. Do you think Mercedes is slow? No, I don't think they will be at all. They're not going to be slower than the Haas, I can tell you that much. They just won't be. Thanks, Norris. I don't think that's true. He's not done a 119.2. No, he's not done that. Could you explain why don't you like testing a week before the race? Because it's at the same track. It's giving the teams way too much data. I get what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to encourage the teams to use all of the parts they're actually going to use in the race so that everyone has a week to get used to what's on the car. So I get why they're doing it. It's so the media can analyse the car's loads. But I just don't like... You know, I hate the fact that we test at Barcelona and then race there months later, like 2 months later. So, I don't know, doing it a week later is worse for me. Look at the Alpine Twitter, I'll have a quick look at what they've put up. Right, here we go, we'll head back here. First thing I see when I update, picture of Vlad. There's a red flag. Well, that's not, oh, right, okay, that's the fake Formula races. That's 21 hours ago, I think that's quite right. What have we got here? We've got a Total Wolf and Mercedes co-owner Jim Ratcliffe have been observing trackside this morning. That's pretty cool. That's still horrible. I hate this. Oh, is that the one we already... I think this is the one we saw already, but unless I've posted something else. But yeah, we did see that one. That was quite funny. We saw that one yesterday. We've got this for Let's Rock On. And it is definitely Esteban. Yeah, that was good yesterday when they just had to completely... For some reason the timing screen said it was Esteban in the car, but it was actually Alonso. And that got quite confusing. Hello, how are things today? Going well so far. No one's really lit the world alight. We started off with a lot more quicker times earlier on in the session than we used to, but sort of died down a little bit now. I think people are coming into some longer runs. Perez is getting a new floor fitted on his Red Bull. Which will obviously Max will get full advantage of tomorrow as well. So it'll be interesting to see if he can improve on his time. How many hours left in today's session? So we've got 1 hour 17 in the morning session, and then we've got 4 hours in the afternoon session. And I think in the afternoon session we're going to start seeing some more soft tyre runs. So I'm really excited for that. And as I say, if you do have to tune off at any point, try to be back for the last hour, half hour or so. I think that's where it's going to get the most interesting. It did yesterday a little bit. We got some slightly quicker laps right at the dead, so yeah, it was a bit more fun. Will Russian Grand Prix be cancelled? I'm assuming so. I'm pretty certain it will, to be honest. Everything I'm seeing so far, it's it's not boding well. Why isn't Lewis pushing? There's no need to be honest. It's not a competitive session. They don't really gain a lot from it, so I think they're in a situation where they're happy to sort of accept what's going on. Ew. Sainz update. Absolutely, you may have Sainz update. He has done 46 laps in his Ferrari. He's set a 1:20.546 and is currently sitting P1 on those C3 tyres. Had a pretty solid day running so far. One of the most laps on the board, joint with Daniel Ricciardo. So good to see McLaren right up there as well. They didn't do a lot of laps yesterday. They got into the 3 digits at the end, but not a massive amount of laps. But as long as you're in the 3 digits, you've done all right. You'll be pretty happy with that. Ferrari 930 KMS. Right, is that how much I ran? I don't know. What car do I think will be the strongest for 2022 season? Honestly, I think Mercedes, but we're seeing a lot of strength from the Ferrari, but of course it's still not running anywhere near as strong. But for me, I'm going Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren. That's my sort of top 4, and hopefully they're all really close to each other. We'll get a good season. Fingers crossed. Do you think Ferrari is faster than Mercedes? There's potential for it, and I know what's going to happen is because when we spend so much time with Sainz up top and Hamilton down there, we're going to start thinking, that's going to start creeping in. You're going to start going, I tell you what, that Ferrari could be quicker. But Mercedes at any moment could easily go P1. The times are that slow at the moment. Any moment, any of these drivers could go P1 if they wanted to. So I know when you have one of the teams at the top, you're thinking, oh yeah, they could do really well. And Ferrari will do well this year. I fully expect them to. But yeah, Mercedes won't be anywhere near as slow as they have been so far. Total mileage so far suggested. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So 930 kilometers for Ferrari, Mercedes 720, and Red Bull 845. Thank you for that, Ahmed. Thank you. That really useful. Thank you. How well do you think Red Bulls will do this year? I'm going third. I think they're going to go third. They're going to be, they're going to be decent. They're going to do pretty well, but yeah, I don't think they'll be quite as strong as we've seen in the past. But they'll still do well. Don't get me wrong. What race will be the championship decider? You see, I know people would like that one as a poll, but it could very easily be more than 4 tracks. So, what do you think Gasly and Tsunoda's... what do you think Gasly and Tsunoda... Oh, right, okay, I see what you mean. For me, Gasly, this is a crossroad year in his career. He's got to decide what he wants to do going forwards. He's obviously got to perform really well. And yeah, he's got to try to find himself another team, I think, because he's not got a long-term future with Red Bull, unless he can do some absolutely amazing things at AlphaTauri, and they go, hey, you know what, Checo, see ya, we're gonna have Pierre back, but I don't really see that one happening either. Are they allowed to swap drivers in tomorrow's afternoon session, or are they allowed to 1 driver per session? So they're allowed 1 driver per session. So they're allowed to swap drivers tomorrow between lunch and between the morning and the afternoon session. But you can't swap drivers during the session. It just has to be 1 car, 1 driver allocated to it per session. So yeah. Do you think Fernando Alonso could move to Red Bull in 2023? No, I don't think so. Apparently Mick's improved, so let's take a look at Mick's time. He's got himself up to P5, 1:21.949, which is a 6/10 improvement, and got himself up to P5. So Mick Schumacher, a 1:21.949 on a set of, that is a C3 tyre. So there we go. Mick Schumacher moving himself up the order, and a much better time for the Haas. A 1:21.9 compared to yesterday, their best lap time was a 1:23.0, so over 1 second quicker than what they managed yesterday, which is proof we shouldn't take too much out of the results yesterday. I have no idea. Let's stop talking about the timings until the practice race of Bahrain. Until then, only talk about the amount of laps. I mean, yeah. I mean, that is a perfectly valid point, and it is useful to sort of ignore the timings. But I've got the timings here because people want the timings. That's the main thing. And yeah, that's why I've added a lap count. A lot of people wanted that, so yeah, we're looking at that. And that's why I think Alfa Romeo are in a lot of trouble. They're really going to struggle for me. You need more laps than that. Bottas still only on 12, still now. And then it's Guan Yu Zhou in the afternoon. So Bottas will be coming into the season with, 23 and 12 laps. He's going to have like 35 laps of running. Unless he does a monster stint in the last 4 hours on Friday when he's back in the car again. Lando or Ricciardo? For me, I think Lando should probably be alright. But just woke up to Russia is invading Ukraine. The F, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen it coming for about a month. If I was in Ukraine, I'd have left about 2 weeks ago. But, yeah. Evidently, a lot of people... Yeah. I mean, it didn't help that their government was saying, don't panic as well. It doesn't really help. Haas sandbagging. Guan Yu Zhou undeserved. Piastri robbed. Yeah, no. Absolutely, Oscar Piastri should be in that seat above Guan Yu Zhou. No doubt. No doubt at all for me. 4 more days of testing? No. We've just got... We've got 4 more sessions. We've got this one, then we've got this afternoon, then we've got Friday morning and Friday afternoon. So we've got that, and then there's 3 days in Bahrain as well in 2 weeks' time. So yeah, we'll be all good for that one. What's going on with Alpha? Yeah, it's not going well. I haven't heard what's wrong with them today, but it's not good. They need to be getting more laps in. Then they actually, I'm going to quickly head back to Twitter, and then we'll do a lap count update again. So let's head back to Twitter real quick, see what's been posted around. Everyone's closely watching what's happening with Ukraine. One of the alternatives of Russian Grand Prix could be Istanbul. There you go. So that's sort of what we expected from what we've seen so far. Fernando in the paddock. He's not in the car today. He had it all day yesterday. New parts arriving in Barcelona from Red Bull. So yeah, we saw that new floor. That I assume is being fitted right now. Still see a new floor on that Red Bull car. And yeah, there we go. I think that's all. So yeah, we'll go back to the lap count now and do a quick update. There, what's going on with Mercedes? Yeah, they haven't done a lot of running today, which I'm quite surprised by. I was expecting them to do loads of laps, but apparently not. So Lewis Hamilton has in fact done, if I could find it on the timing sheet, 33 laps. So that's 6 more than last time we had a look. Sergio Perez is up to 34 laps. So he's not been out because obviously they're getting that new floor fitted. That makes sense. Carlos Sainz on 47, so he might have just gone back out and done a little bit of an install lap. Or he may have just started a new run. Who knows? We'll wait and see. Daniel Ricciardo has got himself to 49. We've got Esteban Ocon on 44. We've got Pierre Gasly. He, I assume, has improved to... No, he's on 37. Never mind. He's not quite hit that 40 yet. Lance Stroll is on 43 still. Valtteri Bottas is on 12 still in Alfa Romeo. That's not good at all. I know I keep saying it, but it's really not. They need to come out and do a lot more laps. They are not going to have a lot of data. They're not going to understand that car too much at all. Unless they're heading to Bahrain with a completely different car potentially. That could be why they're not doing a lot of running. But we know they had issues yesterday. But as far as we're aware, there's no big issues today. So I'm slightly confused. Why this is all happening. But yeah. And Mick Schumacher has done 46 laps. So there you go. Look, Haas are doing what they wanted to do and what Alfa Romeo should be doing today. Making up for yesterday. Making up for all of that lost time. Apparently not. But yes. There we go. Carlos is not... stop picking that Carlos is setting really quick times. So we have got Daniel Ricciardo is 6.98. So he has improved. So Daniel Ricciardo just improving ever so slightly onto a 6.98. That doesn't move him up any places, I don't believe, but yeah, no, still just behind Alex Albon, but a little bit closer, and that's on a set of C2 tyres as well. So Daniel Ricciardo improving up a little bit, right behind about 400ths off the back of Alexander Albon. Mick Schumacher is still too green to be in a top team, and what I can see is that he is not a genius like his father. No, I don't think he's as good. He's not as good as Michael. He does typically need a second year to get used to a car, really get into it. That's what we saw in his junior career. He does need more than 1 year. So maybe, you never know. If he can pull something special out this year, we can change that opinion, but I'd be surprised if we ever see him end up at like a proper top team. Collab with WTF1 or Shane Bear. Yeah, I mean, I'll be, if they're up for it, We have got a very special show coming up the night before the season starts, involving a lot of people. So subscribe for that. I can't really release much more on that at the moment, but yeah, it should be if you like F1 YouTubers, you'll like the show probably. There's a fair few of them. Bold predictions for the season. For me, we're right. Yeah, so my bold prediction, it would be. I did give a bold prediction yesterday. I'm going to try to shake up the bold prediction a bit. I'm going to go with an Alpine-based bold prediction. Let's put Fernando Alonso will win a race and will get 2 podiums on top of that. So he'll get 3 podiums in total, so 1 win and then 2 other podiums. That's my bold prediction for the year. Might happen, who knows. We're going to need some pretty chaotic races, I think. Is there anything called Time Attack? Can they follow my car? Can they follow any car? I do not know. Time Attack? I don't know. Where can you watch? You can't watch it anywhere, unfortunately. It's not on TV anywhere in the world. There's not a single place you'll be able to watch it. It's not live anywhere. What future teams do you want to see in F1? I think the most realistic one is going to be Andretti. And I really, really hope that is all accepted and they are allowed to join the sport. Fingers crossed on that one. Alfa Romeo haven't even completed a race distance. Do you think they'll be clear at the back? Well, I'm starting to think it now, to be honest. Yeah, like you say, they haven't even done a race distance today. Today for a start. But even yesterday, combined, they have not done a race distance. So, yeah, for me, they're the team in the most trouble at the moment. Haas, they've recovered well. They're getting a lot of laps in today. I think they're going to be a lot happier with their situation compared to yesterday, for sure. So, yeah, they've got a lot of work to do. Will there be another follow-up show on Sky Sports tonight? Yeah, I'd imagine so. I think it's gonna be all of the nights. We're gonna have all these shows. So yeah, is Lewis doing both sessions today? No, Lewis is in the morning and George is in the afternoon. And then tomorrow, I believe it's Let me check that, actually. Tomorrow I think it's George in the morning, Lewis in the afternoon. They haven't confirmed that yet, but it'll probably be that. I think it's most likely it'll be Lewis in the afternoon. He'll strap on a set of, like C5s or something and just absolutely give it a go. Go fastest by 5 seconds, everyone go, ooh, wow, that's quick. Russian bot deleted my comments. Does anyone remember pre-qualifications and 26 cars at the start? Jesus, yeah. I wasn't around when that was still a thing, but yeah, I've seen stuff from that. I don't like the idea of pre-qualification, to be honest. I think you need to have with how much F1 costs, you need to have the security that you're going to be in the race at least, at the very least. Albon has always had natural pace, but his racecraft / race pace is where he lacks. Yeah, that's I agree with that, I think, yeah. I hope his time in DTM helped him. Potentially. Why will the Russia Grand Prix get cancelled? Because the nation is currently invading Ukraine at the moment. So, that stuff doesn't tend to go down too well. Yeah. Do you like the new looks of 2022 cars? I absolutely do. For me, the new... these 2022 cars are looking absolutely perfect. When is the next testing? So we've got testing this afternoon. In 2 hours and 3 minutes, the afternoon session starts. We've got testing tomorrow. And then I think it's like the 12th to 14th or something in Bahrain. I'll have a quick check for you on the exact date. Bahrain pre-season testing. What's the exact date on it? It is March 18th to 20th. So yeah, 18th to 20th of March. Who is my favourite F1 driver without Lando? Without Lando, probably like Alonso, to be honest. I do like Alonso. He's great. Good bit of fun. There's updates on lap. Yeah, we'll have a quick look at these then. So yeah, we've got Mick Schumacher. Albon forward. Wait, what are they talking about on here? Low score? We've crunched numbers and done some very important work. Finding out who replaced Antonio Giovinazzi as the F1 driver with the highest Scrabble score. Okay, right, they're doing Scrabble scores, are they? Okay, right, so I'm going to look at the race instead. We have Carlos Sainz still on his 20.546, 466 for Gasly, 657 for Albon, 698 for Ricciardo. That remains the same. We've got a 920 for Stroll. So Lance Stroll has got himself up on a 121.920, so that's a good improvement for him. Putting himself just ahead of Mick Schumacher by about 300ths of a second, so yeah, not too bad. And Stroll is on a set of C2s as well, so that's not too bad. Schumacher on that 949 still. You've got Sergio Perez 412, 562 for Hamilton, 858 for Bottas, and a 280 for Esteban Ocon. So there we go on that one. Will all of Europe be effed? No. It's well, probably not. I mean, it's going to lead to a long, very tense period, but it should be. Fingers crossed. All right. I mean, I hope so. I mean, I'm flying to the Falklands. Worst case scenario, get on a little dinghy, I'm going to the Falklands. Don't blink. Oh, it's going to go. Yeah. That should not get to the silent breakers last time. Brilliant. Oh, okay. That's a good joke. Okay, yes, there's not been any massive updates on anything going on. Arguably the scariest Doctor Who episode ever. True. Oh yeah, I forgot I wasn't showing the screen. There you go. So we've got the Williams there saying don't blink. There you go. And then the race making a Doctor Who themed joke. But yeah, that's all good. Let's head over back now to the multi-screen. So favourite F1 car, 2011 McLaren, all the way. Absolutely all the way. Love that thing. Oh god, no, not the Falklands. Is it bad that me, a Brazilian, used an Argentine cartoon about the Falklands War to learn more Spanish? Oh god, no. Is Albon? Is Albon out on track? Yeah, is Alex Albon out on track for Williams? I assume they're out on track right now, actually. No improvement. Currently, well, he's still P3, so he's doing a pretty good job on C3 tyres as well. So yeah, Alex Albon, probably the standout performance today. Don't know if he's probably on lower fuel or yeah, just got some good pace out of that car. What about the Golf livery? That thing was beautiful. That really was. I've got the McLaren Golf jacket up there. It's probably what I'm gonna. I won't wear that tomorrow. Oh yes, also for people who are joining, look, I got a lovely new hoodie for this stream. So it's another Murray Walker quote, a bit like yesterday. We're going very Murray Walker themed this week. And now excuse me while I interrupt myself, which I think works pretty well for me in these streams as well, because that's what I spend most of my time doing. But yeah, there we go. Lap updates. Yeah, I'll do another lap update. I don't think there's many people out on track at the moment. It's not going to change too much. But yeah, I'll do another quick lap update for you all. So Hamilton on 37. So he's chucked in a couple more. Sergio Perez, I assume, yeah, he's still getting that new floor fitted. Carlos Sainz, he has hit 50. We're up to 54. So the first driver to hit the 50 mark is Carlos Sainz. Ferrari getting a lot of running in the last few days. I'll give him some credit for that. Doing a pretty good job. I miss the V8 F2 cars, yeah. Stroll on C3s. Yeah, Stroll. Oh no, Stroll's on C2 according to the race at least. I'll see what Autosport's saying as well. See if they agree. C3. Oh yeah, it says C3. Yeah, I think some people are just getting it wrong. Okay, so yeah, I think it's C3 for Stroll. Or at least Autosport says so. This comes down to which one I trust more. I'm going to go C3 for Stroll because that was a fairly decent lap time. Where's Stroll? I can't find him. There he is. Right here, and now we've got. Okay, so where was I? I was up to on updating the lap count. Daniel Ricciardo, he is on 51 laps. And then we've got Esteban Ocon, he's on 47. And then we've got Pierre Gasly, he is up to 37 still. So yeah, he's not done a lap for a while. Lance Stroll, 46 now. No, we're seeing. Ham 2 seconds slower, he looks finished. When is Guan Yu Zhou driving? He is driving this afternoon, so he'll be in the car for Alfa Romeo this afternoon. Alex Albon is he was on 25 laps and he is still on 25 laps. So, well, we saw him on track a minute ago, so I assume that's an old video. Bottas, he's on 12 still. That's really not good for Alfa Romeo. I know I keep saying it, but it's not. It's not good. And then you got Mick Schumacher. He had done 46 and he is now on 53. So like we say, Haas getting in all that running that they wanted to do yesterday. Very important for them to get that out of the way. My thoughts on DTM and the driver lineups. I don't watch DTM too much. They had a decent driver lineup last year though. I'll give them some credit for that. I don't really watch it too much though. I watch like the odd race every now and again, but not enough to know too much about it really. Alpine, which is currently in the last place with Ocon's 23.280 lap, stated the DRS was not available due to ongoing activator problems on both days of the test. Okay, so fundamental problems with L-Plan there, as it turns out. They'll have to work on fixing that. Bread is now out of the freezer and putting some sauce and cheese on it for the pizza. Sorted. Love it. Absolutely love that. I think you have a slightly more exciting lunch than I will. I'm not sure what I'm going to have for lunch, actually. That's a good thought. I can't think about lunch. We're still going for 55 minutes to go. Everyone want me to say stew. Yeah, there you go. I think Haas are progressing nicely so far. Testing. They are. They had a bad day yesterday. They had some issues with the floor and some. I think it's engine coolant or something like that. But yeah, they've recovered well and they're putting in some decent lap times. Lap times and laps today. So yeah, no, Haas, well done. I'll take him off my doing bad list, which is now very firmly staying with Alfa Romeo, doing 12 laps so far today. Not good, and no one's mentioning it. So I don't know if there's like an issue or just no one in the media has mentioned it at all yet. So I think we've got quite a few new tweets to look at. So let's head over to Twitter. What's that? Oh, okay, cool. Details of calling outlet on the back of the Williams side pod. That's quite interesting actually. We haven't seen a lot of behind the side pods, which is we haven't seen a lot of that recently. But yeah, I think we're about with it all. Oh, so here's some practice starts from yesterday. We didn't see these, actually. So here's some practice starts from yesterday. I didn't show these because I went offline before they happened. There you go. There we go. There's nothing too special there, but yeah, just some little practice starts. Giving it all a go. And I think we're good now, aren't we? Where am I going? Where am I going now? Too many tabs open. There we go, brilliant. Right, F1 should have a snow track in the Nordics country. That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? I'd love that. That'd be so cool. Will be any onboard video? We haven't seen any onboard video, I don't think, so far, which is really annoying. Mick spun the car! Oh, no. Hopefully he's alright. Brad's saying hi, Beacon. Hello, hello. What do you think will be the best lap? I've predicted today will be an 18.8. I think we're going to get an 18.8 today. Could be completely wrong. Complete guess out of the blue. But I'm expecting at the end of today we're going to get a bit of C4 running from some of the drivers who maybe won't be in until tomorrow afternoon. Have you seen that clip where Hamilton was mad at a journalist? Yeah, I have, yeah. Yeah, he wasn't too happy with that question. I mean, he's just doing his job. At least they won't put the money... at least they won't put the snowy circuit in Russia. Well, no, they won't now, will they? Let's put it that way. They could go to China and use the fake snow from the Olympics. That was weird. It's quite funny when the Olympic events were called off because it actually started snowing in the snow events. That was really funny. Bahrain preseason is on the 10th to 12th. Yeah. The first bit of the test from Mick Schumacher. He spun at turn 13 but continued on without hitting anything. That's all good. Is Hamilton driving in the afternoon? No, it is George Russell in the afternoon, and then Hamilton will be driving tomorrow afternoon. That's the next time he's in the car. And he will put on some C4, C5 tyres. There's no way he doesn't do that. So yeah, that should be quite fun. Pretty excited to see the C4, C5 runs tomorrow, especially in the second half of the day and the end of the morning session. That'll be really fun. So like I say, if you guys are all gonna, if you need to go somewhere at any point, make sure you tune in at least for this afternoon session because that should be really good. And definitely tomorrow. That's where the quick laps come from. Snow event in Finland, yeah, that'd be really cool. That would be cool. I think I watch F1 because of the hot guys. So yeah, Mick having a small spin at turn 13. I'll try to there probably won't be a photo of it anyway, but I'll try to keep an eye out if we do get anything. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we are going to get anything. But yeah, here's some pictures of the cars out on tracks. We've got the Ferrari. Driven by, Carlos Sainz this morning, yeah. Then we got Pierre Gasly in the Alpha Tauri, and then we've got the Williams. I nearly called that the Alpine because I saw a little bit of red there. Even though that's a completely pink front wing. So yeah, we've got the Williams with Alex Albon at the moment. So they're all pretty cool. Liking that. And I'm going to go back there and back there. Cool. I predict tomorrow we'll see a time around 17.5. I think so as well. We could get pretty close. What's my favourite food? Well, I'll go for my favourite meal. Absolutely, you cannot beat a good bowl of meatballs with some spaghetti and some sauce. Oh, lovely, absolutely lovely. Can't beat it. Also, some cheeky takeaway Southern fried chicken as well. If you ever want to buy me anything, just order me a takeaway. I'm all over that. Perez in a gravel at turn 13 apparently. That's interesting if true. We'll have to wait and see on that one. What's wrong with Alpine? I don't think there's anything wrong with the Alpine. They've done a decent amount of laps today, and they're doing a lot of high fuel running. They're doing a pretty good job. Has Red Bull made any updates to the car today? I've missed most of the morning. No, that's all right. So so they did some laps in the morning, and they're fitting a new floor to Perez. I'm pretty sure as we speak at the moment. So yeah, we'll see that. We'll see that as we progress through the day. We'll get to see them running the new floor. Turn 10, not turn 13. Right, okay. Does the new McLaren livery not remind you of the Golf livery? It does a little bit. And I do love the Golf livery. So yeah, I'm all there for it. First race week in my exam week for school. Oh no, I remember going through the exact same thing a few years ago. It was yeah, not particularly fun, but yeah. Ricardo pretty fast with the C2. Yeah, he's done a pretty good job, Ricardo. Definitely. I'll have a quick look at the lap times again, make sure I haven't missed anything. Albon takes the track after a bit of a layoff. His session stalling out after 26 laps in the Williams. So Albon as of 3 minutes ago, is now back on the track. Sainz has very much had a circuit to himself at this point. We're into the final hour of this morning's action, and he's just chalked up his 60th lap. That said, as I type this, I hear Ocon departing the pit lane. So I think on track at the moment we've got Sainz, Ocon, and Albon, I'm pretty sure. Stroll moves up to P5, so that was a while ago. I think we got that one. That's all cool. Right, so I'm going to update the lap count again because we are now heading into the last 50 minutes of this morning's track running, which is all good, all good. So Lewis Hamilton has set a total of 37 laps this morning, so that's unchanged. Perez equally unchanged because they're fitting that new floor. Carlos Sainz has got himself all the way up to 61 laps now, doing a great job. Daniel Ricciardo is up to 51 as well, so he hasn't been out for a little bit. Ocon, we know he's just come back out on track. He's up to 50 now. Pierre Gasly, he is on 39, so a couple more since we last had a look. Lance Stroll, he is up to 47, so one more since we last checked. Alex Albon, we just know he's headed back out on track. He's up to 27 now. We've got Valtteri Bottas still on 12, still. I don't know what's going on down at Alfa Romeo, but it's not good. It is not good at all. And there's been no update from anyone in the media at all. They probably just forgot Alfa Romeo existed. They were barely on track yesterday and not on track much today either. That is really bad news for Valtteri Bottas. Not what you want to see. Yeah, he's not going to get much running in today in this last 48 minutes by the looks of it. Gasly 121.1 on C2. Yes, yeah. 121.1 on C2, yeah, he has that's a decent lap time. Oh, it says C3 here, so I'll see, I think it might be C3. Hamilton draws out the pits now as Gasly drops his personal best. Okay, I'm getting mixed messages on Gasly now. Autosport are saying it's a C2, and the race is saying it's a C3. I'm confused. I'm going to go with Autosport. Right, so we've got, where are we at? We are at Carlos Sainz dropping his time down, so there we go. So a C3, saying C3. C3. Okay, they're both saying C3 now, so I think it's C3. I think they've edited it at C3. So Autosport did get it wrong. So C3 tyres, and we're now down. Oh, for God's sake, stop updating. We're now down to a 1 minute 21.132. For who was that? It was who was that? It was Gasly. 121.132. 132. There we go, brilliant. So that is on the C3 tyres for Pierre. So yeah, staying in P2, but improving on his time. As Albon is out on the C3s and Ocon is running the C2s at the moment. So yeah, we'll get some more lap times on that one when they come in. Is Guan Yu Zhou in for the afternoon session? Yes, he is. His first ever official outing in a Formula 1 car will start this afternoon. Will both Russell and Hamilton drive today, or only one? We are getting Hamilton and Russell, so it's Hamilton this morning and George Russell in the afternoon session. He'll get another opportunity to drive that Mercedes around. Where was he yesterday? I think he was ahead of Lewis yesterday. He was, yeah, by about tenth and a half or so. Just ahead. So yeah, we still see no one beaten Lando Norris's 119.5 or Leclerc's 20.165, but Carlos Sainz is getting pretty close to his best time yesterday. That was set in the afternoon session, so yeah, we're not too far off the stage where we're going to start seeing these times beat. I don't think this afternoon we definitely will. Absolutely, 100%. Even though I will have that exam week, I will still watch every session. Oh, I do the same thing as well. I turned out fine. I'm at university. It's all good. So I just came back from school. Can I get a summary? Yes, you absolutely can, Shrey. So this morning we've had more issues for Alfa Romeo. We're not sure what those issues are. No one's mentioned it or even questioned it from what I've seen. So they've only done 12 laps on top of their, 32 yesterday, so not enough at all. Everyone else has had a pretty standard day. There's a new floor being put on the Red Bull car, so Perez hasn't been out on track for a while. Vettel or Alonso? I'd go Alonso at the moment. Mick Schumacher, he's making up for the laps lost by Haas yesterday, doing a pretty good job. 53 laps pumped in so far. And Sainz has just been circulating for most of the morning, doing a great job getting those laps in, and currently sits P1 by 0.6 of a second, ahead of Gasly. But I'd say the standout time at the moment is definitely Alex Albon's C3 with the 121.6. which he will still beat at some point. Who do I support? I support Lando Norris and McLaren. Because I know people get bored of hearing this, but I followed Lando since karting, so, you know, when he ends up at my favourite team as well, I sort of have to support that, I think. We're 45 minutes on the clock, timings look like this, so yeah, I'll support just putting up the timings as well, but it's exactly the same as what we've got, so that's all cool. We'll do a quick lap update at the 40-minute mark, we'll do another lap count update. And yeah, looking good. I'm a fan of GT Sport, if so, you look forward to GT7. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. I don't... Yeah, the issue is I haven't really played it at all. I've watched a lot of videos on it also. Yeah, it looks really cool. I've got to say, everything in the game looks great. Which team looks like it's in real danger? I've got to say, the only team that I'm concerned about at the moment is Alfa Romeo. All the other teams are doing well. Haas have fixed their issues from yesterday, and they've got a good amount of laps in today. The team that are really struggling is definitely Alfa Romeo. They need to get a lot more laps in, no doubt at all. I'd say that's the only team. If you're a fan of any other team, you can sort of breathe a sigh of relief because everyone else is sort of getting on fine. They're doing all right. They're getting the laps in. Reliability is all good. So yeah, I think it's all going well. All right, it's past midnight. Good night, everyone. Yeah, it's absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. Yeah, good night. So yeah, good night, Bob. Right, Hamilton update. Yeah, we can have a little look at the update. So Lewis Hamilton is currently at P8. He's done 39 laps now. So yeah, he's done a couple more laps. So he's hanging about the track. I would say he's just been doing long runs, but he hasn't really. He's just done some laps repeatedly. Been a very quiet morning. Hasn't had a lot to do. I think we're going to see the best from him. We're either going to see a pretty aggressive run in the next 43 minutes, maybe slightly lower fuel on like a C3 or a C2, or a higher fuel run on a C4 maybe, potentially. But yeah, not too sure on that one. We'll have to wait and see, obviously. And yeah, he's had a pretty quiet day. No big mistakes, no real drama. I'd say it's all gone pretty well for everyone. Cancel Russian Grand Prix? Absolutely, yeah, absolutely should do. I 100% agree. Will we be seeing any guests? We may do at some point. Maybe tomorrow. I might do. I've got some hot chocolate today, so my throat's fine. Controversial Aston 2022 champions. Well, who knows? You know, we've not seen any car really running at peak performance yet, so there's no reason at all. Right, good racing for champion. Yeah, hopefully, hopefully. Cancel the Haas delivery. Yeah. Can I get your house address? Can I surprise you with a takeaway? Strangely, no. Right, we've got Russia out, Turkey in. Yeah, I think that's the most likely thing to happen, to be honest. Yeah, C1 hardest tyre, C5 hardest tyre. C1 hardest tyre, C5 softest tyre. Absolutely spot on. Will Haas keep the Russian flag on? They'd be brave to, but they're like, you know, they're contractually obligated to have it because they have Russian sponsors. That's the idea. Which team could potentially disrupt last year's order? I'd say most likely Alpine or McLaren or Aston Martin, one of those three. I don't see any of the others really breaking into that like the upper echelon right at the top. Ricciardo or Gasly? I'd go Ricciardo. He's been more proven. Like even against Max, he stood up a bit better. So I'd go Ricciardo on that one. Although last year Gasly was probably a little bit better than what Ricciardo was able to do, so I think it swings sort of a little bit. But I'd go Ricciardo overall. I don't understand which difference to C1, C2, C4 and C5. So right, C1 is like an ultra hard tyre, so you've got less grip, but it's really durable. Then you've got C4, that's a hard tyre. C3 medium tyre. C4 soft tyre. C5 softest tyre. So that's your, you know, that's really high grip, not very durable at all. It's only good for a couple of laps, but you're going to go a lot quicker during those laps. So that's the gist of that. Alonso or Vettel? I'd go Alonso. Probably both in peak and now. It's pretty marginal, but I would probably lean him. When is the afternoon test? So add 1 hour to that countdown in the top left, because there's a 1 hour lunch break in which I'll go eat some food and stuff, and then we'll be back for the afternoon session. Which I've got to say, afternoon session will be, I think, pretty interesting, because I think by the end of it, we're going to start to see some C4 tyres popped on. It will be higher fuel C4 running, but I think we are going to start to see it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that's the hope. But yeah, there's still been no real updates on Alfa Romeo, and I'm quite concerned for them, to be honest. It's not looking good. It's really not. Gasly sets purple first sector, but his latter two sectors are some way off of his own best efforts, thus no improvement for the time being. So Gasly purple sector 1, and then backing off through the rest of the lap. Perez and Gasly were getting very racy along the start-finish straight. Gasly tucked up right behind the Red Bull, perhaps a bit of wake exploration from the Red Bull-owned teams on the grid. I mentioned this yesterday. I think Verstappen and Gasly were out on track quite a lot at the same time. So I think they were planning to do some form of testing like that. It's a 1 minute 20.948 for Ricciardo, who shuffles up to second place in the timings, going just under 0.2 seconds faster than Pierre Gasly. So Daniel Ricciardo moving himself up into P2 with a 1:20.948. Still well over a second off of what Lando was able to do yesterday on the C4 tyres. So, yeah, we'll definitely see some C4. Well, yeah, think of it that way. We saw some C4 running yesterday. We are going to see some C4 running today, no doubt. I was quite surprised Lando did go for the C4s yesterday. You don't normally see it that much. Do you think we'll have a lot of surprise winners this year, like Ocon last year? I think I predicted yesterday we'd have 5 race winners, and then did I say 2 or 3 surprise winners? It's one of the 2. I said 2 or 3 surprise winners. I think that's what we're going for this year. Heard cars are struggling with some kind of porpoise motion. Yeah, they are. That's what we've seen so far. Yeah, that seems to be an ongoing complaint. Ricciardo's lap was on the C3 tyres, so I'll quickly update that. But apparently the Alpine isn't struggling with it too much, but it is struggling through unloaded corners with the tyres. It's locking up quite a lot. So, yeah, interesting trade-off that's going on between the teams on how it's running when they get to VMAX, maximum speed down the straight. Yeah, really interesting. Non-biased stewards. Well, actually, that was quite interesting. Toto Wolff coming out and actively saying the opposite to what Lewis had come out and said. I was really interested by that. Because, yeah, Lewis made that comment about, the stewards need to be less biased and things like that. And then Toto was saying, oh, no, I don't think they are biased. So it's quite... that's the first time they've been split on something like that for a while, which is interesting to see. Ricciardo C3. Yeah, I've updated that to C3. That's all good. Did Haas remove Yokolai from their Twitter? I don't think so. I haven't seen that. I can have a quick check for you if you want. But no, I don't believe so. Yeah, I'll have a quick check, because I mean that's pretty big if they have. I don't think they have though. Did they ever have Yokolai there? I mean, they're still running Yokolai on the car, so I assume it's fine. But yeah, no, if that was the case, that'd be pretty big if they got rid of like one of them title sponsor. That would be yeah. What do I think of Daniel this season? I think he's got to have a good year. Definitely, it's probably a bit like Gasly. It's a very important year for his career. Definitely. Yeah. Albon versus Bottas this year. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. You know, I'm not thinking of how different the battles are going to be at the lower end of the grid. We're going to have Albon and Bottas race each other quite a lot. I think really Albon might have that one covered in the Williams. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. It all depends on the pace. I'm really concerned. Like I said, I think the only team that we should be concerned about at the moment is definitely the Alfa Romeos, because they are well, is Bottas still on 12 laps? Let me check this actually. If he's still on 12 laps, that's really... Bottas is still on 12 laps. I'm sorry, there's something really bad going on at Alfa Romeo. There's some fundamental issues there. Apparently they did pick up some of the issues on their shakedown. Although this is officially a shakedown, but it's not, is it? This is testing. Yeah, apparently they picked up some issues on their filming day shakedown. So, yeah, I think this is just a continuation of all of those problems, unfortunately for them. Yeah, they're... yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Ferrari fast, right? Yeah, they look it at the moment. I think they may have their engine turned up slightly more than some of the others. Oh, we've got a red flag. We have our first red flag of testing. Guys, we've got a red flag. What's going on here? Red flag we have for Sergio Perez has stopped on the exit of turn 13. There we go. First red flag of testing. And it is a Red Bull facing, by the looks of it, some form of mechanical issue. So we have our first red flag of this pre-season test. And it's Sergio Perez with that new floor. So he's just come back out after fitting a new floor to that car. And it is a red flag. We have a red flag in testing. And like I say, that is right after they've just fit that new floor as well. It's apparently Sergio Perez who stopped in the first sector. Did 38 laps before. So yeah, he's only been out a few laps. He's been out a couple more laps after that floor change. 4 laps later, he's stopped on track. So I don't know whether something's gone a little bit wrong there. The Red Bull team realising it's gone, there's something off. But yeah, there we go. The first red flag. It only took what nearly 12 hours, but we got our first red flag of testing. Perez has stopped to the exit turn 13. The action hot stop in the last 15 minutes. He disappeared out of the view through 12 and took an age to reappear, but it's engine off and he's coasted to a halt. That's in the action hot spot in the last 15 minutes. Right, okay. There you go. So yeah, he's evidently something gone quite wrong there for Sergio Perez. First red flag, and we've got it. Look at Haas comments, they're getting roasted. I'll look at that. I'll look at that over lunch. Only half hour to that. If your Alkali has been sacked by Haas, will the FIA step in to support Haas? No. I asked that question a few years ago when Liberty first came in, could they support Manor as like a goodwill gesture. That got shut down very quickly. You can... I think it's a situation where you just can't be giving support even if it's on an ethical basis. I just don't think it happened. Engine trouble, yeah, by the looks of it, it does seem like it's engine trouble there for Sergio Perez. And like I say, bringing out the first red flag of all of the pre-season tests, which means I'll update the lap counter again. Because it's not going to be changing for a while, I don't think. So right, Carlos Sainz is currently leading. He's on 61 laps, so he has done an absolutely brilliant job out there on track. Lewis Hamilton on 40 laps now. So just breaking that 40 barrier that some drivers about nearly 2 hours ago. So that's how little running Mercedes have done this morning. Sergio Perez, another driver not doing a lot of running and may not, if that's a big issue, we may not see a lot of running in the afternoon either for himself and Red Bull. We've got Sainz's Ricciardo. He's done 55 laps in his McLaren, so well on course for well over 100 today. So that's good for the McLaren team to get some get loads of laps in. Esteban Ocon, he was the early charger on lap count, but he's on 35 now. Stalled a little bit as time went on. Pierre Gasly, he's on 47 laps. Well, that's 48. He's on 47 laps. Lance Stroll, has he broken the 50? He has not. He's on 48 himself. Alexander Albon, not been out on track for a while, but he has now. He's on 35. Valtteri Bottas, he is on 12 still. Mick Schumacher as well in the Haas, recovering from yesterday, is on 53 laps. So there we go. That's all completely up to date now as we are approaching the last half hour. We are under red flag conditions for the last half hour of this second day morning of testing. So yeah, we are right near the end of the session so far. Let me get this up. There we go. So yeah, I can use this opportunity to basically just have a bit of a chat in the chat, I suppose. The RB18 is currently being recovered. Yeah, it'll be a few more minutes. What's my take on Williams and Aston Martin after 1.5 days of testing so far? I'd say for Williams, it's looking all right. They're doing a decent job. They've got a decent lap count. Same sort of Aston Martin. All of them they've got through without any major troubles. This is the overall from yesterday. They've got through without any big troubles so far. Yeah, I've got to say, if you're Aston Martin and you're Williams, you should both be pretty happy right now. By the looks of it, nothing to be concerned about at all, and they've been putting in a pretty decent shift, and they have been today as well. We've got another 48 laps from Stroll and 35 from Albon. So yeah, they've done all right. Who crashed? No one crashed. It was the Red Bull of Sergio Perez stopping out on track. So there you go. A handful of Red Bull personnel has clambered into a course car in order to go and recover Perez's stranded car. So there we go. So yeah, Sergio Perez stopped on the exit turn 13, bringing out our first red flag of the test. And yeah, there it is. Took nearly 12 hours, 11 and a half to get there, but yeah, we have had our first one. And in a half hour, we're officially halfway through the Barcelona testing. Officially halfway through, which is absolutely bonkers, but yeah, all good. All good indeed. So, actually, you know what, let's play a game. If someone wants, you know, let's say you're watching somewhere, if you want to show where you're watching from on Twitter, just at me at RaceBeacon, I'll have a look and I'll show the appropriate ones on stream. Yeah, if you want to do that, that'd be quite cool, I suppose. At RaceBeacon YT, send a picture of like where you're watching, whatever you're watching on. If you've got some food, maybe, who knows? Let's make myself hungry with half hour left while we've got this red flag period. Yeah, let's do that. That's a bit of fun. Good bit of fun. I'm gonna put out another tweet as well promoting the stream because we're in a red flag period. I can do that sort of thing. Right, here we go. So I'll head over with that. So yeah, if anyone's got any pictures, wherever they're watching from, whatever they're doing, let me know. So Sully, so thank you. Stop airing me. I'm not airing you. I haven't seen you in my chat once. I promise. I really promise. So yeah, I'm gonna start following back the people who have done some stuff. Oh, here we go. So we've got watching out RaceBeacon of day 2. There you go. I'll give you a follow as well. There you go. And a bit of a retweet. Love it, love it. No, oh yes, let's get all these likes and retweets out there, shall we? We've got so many people. Right, brilliant. We've got right. Actually, that one that's all good. So here we go. We've got oh no, that's the wrong screen. Here we go. So we've got someone watching. Oh, that's 1 second with this. this should be easier than it is, but apparently not. So we've got you here. Let me bring you up on the screen. Okay, this is fun. I like this. This is a good bit of fun. So here we go. Full screen here. So let me get that. Yeah, we got my name is Yush. There you go. That's so cool. It seems so. It's always so weird just seeing like me on a TV. It really weird. I hate it. It's well, no, I love it at the same time. But there you go. You get a like and a retweet, and you know what? A follow as well. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't think it'll be too long now until that car is recovered. So, yeah, not too long at all until we go green again. Oh, we've got actually... Oh, here we go. Picture. Yes, love this. Right, picture. So we've got the red flag up there, you can see. And there is the stranded Red Bull right on the racing line at the exit of the corner. So I assume they've moved that a little bit. But, yeah, you can't park there, mate, I believe is the phrase. But, yeah, there we go. So, yeah, Sergio Perez stopped at the exit of turn 13, and yeah, there we go. So I'm, like I said, just going to put a quick like promotional tweet out or something about the stream. You got to get visiting somehow. But yeah, good to see so many of you about. He's at exit turn 13. Yeah, so that's Chris Medlin just tweeting that he is at the exit turn 13. Thank you for that one. Right, brilliant. So while we've got a red flag, I will quickly do this. And then we'll be back underway in probably a few minutes. I'm just going to very quickly move the car and then we'll be back underway and get this last, what is it, about 20 minutes now? Yeah, last 26 minutes. 25 probably when we get going. Last 25 minutes or so of the day out the way. So let's do, oh my god, use a red flag emoji in this tweet. Oh, that's amazing. Red Bull have arrived with effectively a full body bag for the RB18. The car has been lifted 6 inches or so, and the cover slides are completely underneath and wraps over to the top to fend off any keen onlookers. Speaking of which, Williams guys, here are impressed by the tailor-made cloth. There you go. But yeah, all looking good. All looking good. Well, unless you're Red Bull. So yeah, that's the thing we're going to see in testing. The team's completely covering the car. They do not want any photographers to get any look at their floor at all. We were talking about this during all of the car launches. We don't want to see a car upside down, obviously, because that probably means it's been quite a bad crash. But I really do want to see a car upside down because that's where all the secrets in these cars lie. So yeah, get a good look at a floor would be absolutely brilliant. Our first red flag of Barcelona testing. Follow our live coverage. Ooh, look at me go. as we draw in the last 20 minutes in this morning's session. There we go. I'm gonna put a cute clock emoji because I'm built different. There we go. Yeah, we're all good to go now. So hashtag F1, F1 testing, F1 test. We're still not back actually. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought, to be honest. I thought it'd be fairly quick, but yeah, they'll drive it back to using the track probably. So imagine how long have we got left now? We've got 24 minutes. So yeah, I imagine we should get back running at probably about 20 minutes, I think, most likely now. For a lot of live coverage, we brought it in the last 20 minutes of track action in this morning's session. And I'll pop a link to the stream. Let's see you in the chat and a waving emoji because I'm smooth. Right, here we go. Oh, good. I can actually focus on what we're doing now. And then a pointing emoji as well. Actually, I'm lying here. I've got a pointing emoji. Okay, we're done. Cool. Right, brilliant. So right, I'm back. I'm actually back now. I'm paying attention to what you're all saying. Hamilton's update. He is still crying at the FIA office. Okay, that's great to come back to. A problem is a conflict on the European Balkans. Oh god, we're discussing the Russian war in the chat now, are we? Yesterday, Alpine did 146 lap or 126. Alpine yesterday completed. Alonso did 127. Yeah, Fernando Alonso 127, and Ocon did not go in the car. So there's your Alpine track running from yesterday. Yeah. So all good, all good. Oh, here we go. We've got some more people sending in some photos. This is cool. So we've got Kroby as well. I'll bring you up on the stream too. There you go. Only fair. There we go. Let's get this. Oh, that's a great setup you've got going there. I love that setup. I very much rate that. Let's show the world. Right. Yeah, that's a neat setup. I'm a fan. There we go. So pretty cool there. I love everything that's going on. It's brilliant. Yeah, no, nice setup. Love it. Cool. Right, Tio. We're done with that. Let's head back now. So, I forgot to give you a follow. I'll give you a follow. Anyone who posts those, they're getting instant follow, free follow. Enjoying coverage before work tonight. Love it. Here we go. There you go, Lucy. Brilliant. Lucy's right here. Don't see that one. Here we go. Right, we've got Lucy's as well. Actually, I can show these on screen. No one said anything inappropriate. It's fine. So there you go. We've got yours. I think I already followed you down. Yeah. There you go. That's pretty cool. Oh, look, you got us crossing 8,400 as well. Yeah, it's so weird seeing yourself on a TV. It's so weird. And hello guys, how you doing? There you go. Have a follow, Freddie. There you go. Oh, I unfollowed. Whoops. So, okay, Twitter, you're gonna. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, brilliant. So yeah, like I say, I'll head back to the chat now. You're famous now. I know it's weird. It's TV's odd. Nothing's wrong with Mercedes. No, we haven't seen anything wrong with Mercedes. I think, honestly, it's still under red flag. This has taken a lot longer than I thought it would. Yeah, honestly, I think Red Bull and Mercedes, well, obviously, until Perez broke down, they're just sort of coasting around today. Picking up on any data changes from that they may have worked on overnight, and I honestly, I think that's all it is. I wouldn't read too deeply into any of this. I mean, they're being beaten by a Haas, so I wouldn't read too deeply into this. And like I say, they're still more than capable of going about 5 seconds quicker if they wanted to. So yeah, there's still definitely a long way to go in all of these tests. A long way to go. Yeah. Yeah, all good. So yeah, there's not been any more updates for a bit. Let me head back to the proper Twitter account and then get all that working. Brilliant. Okay, cool. We're all back up and running. So the session's been red flagged with the Red Bull of Sergio Perez broken down on track. Reports indicate that a gearbox issue is what forced Sergio Perez to a halt. So yeah, not great to have a gearbox issue at all at this stage. Not that it's a great time to have it at all, but yeah, so apparently a gearbox issue for Sergio Perez, bringing his session to an early end for today, I imagine. They're not going to get that fixed in 20 minutes. But we may not be too far off green flag conditions now. We're just gonna get the car back to the pits, and we'll be good to go. Let's see if here we go. Here we go. Show this. So hopefully that's quite an old photo. Otherwise, we may be waiting a little bit longer. But yeah, getting the car onto the back of the flatbed, and yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back underway. They'll drive back to the pit lane, drop the car off at Red Bull, and all of the covers will come over it, and yeah, they'll work on fixing that. And of course, importantly, that's their new floor that they've just put on the car. They did 4 laps with it, which is enough to get some good data, but nothing useful long term. I'm getting some messages. Okay, I'm ignoring those messages. But yeah, there we are. So yeah, hopefully we can get underway, back to green flag conditions pretty soon, and we'll be sorted. But yeah, I'll go back to reading the chat, see what people are saying. What happened? So yeah, the Red Bull of Sergio Perez experiencing a bit of a gearbox failure by the looks of it. What? It's just disappeared. Have they got rid of it? There's 20 minutes left this morning session. Hopefully we'll get going again relatively soon. Red Bull is bringing the RB18 back to base. The pit lane entry klaxon's just gone off, prompting a massive movement from the media centre in the direction of the window. So yeah, I think we are very much about to be back underway with green flag conditions until the end of this. Does this pose a concern for Red Bull's reliability? I mean, yeah, any sort of issue like that will, yeah, absolutely will. But yeah, I mean, the question is, what kind of issue was it? Because we see gearbox issues all the time. It might be a minor issue that would have actually been fine if they kept running. They just didn't want to keep running through risk of it breaking, and they had to get new parts. Here we go. So this picture's come back now, so I'll show everyone. So this is what happened. Sergio Perez stopping at the exit of turn 13, grinding to a halt. And now it's all neatly wrapped and coming back to the pit lane, where it will have some work done on it, fixed and good to go. I assume for the afternoon session with Perez as well, he'll want to try to get some extra laps on the board, because he's only got 34 so far, or 38. He's only got 38 so far, so yeah, a lot of work to do. Is that a live stream anywhere, or is it still a completely private session? There's no way you can watch it live, and I know it's annoying. I do. Will Haas be affected by this Russian crisis? I don't know. It depends if any of their sponsors' assets are frozen by foreign governments, in which case they won't get their funding. Which car do I think looks the strongest? Personally, think Merc and Ferrari. I agree with you completely. If I were to guess my top 2 in the constructors right now, I'd go Mercedes, Ferrari, and then I think Red Bull right about there. McLaren, hopefully near that top pack. And then you've got like Alpine, Aston Martin, maybe even Williams. Like they're doing all right this morning. They're chucking in some all right times and getting some good laps on the board. So yeah, hopefully Williams will be up there too. Better to crash at the end of the session, not the start of it. Yeah, you know, exactly. If you're going to have an issue like this, you want it to happen in the last half hour rather than, you know, the first half hour. Definitely you don't. But yeah, it's all good. Hamilton update. Yeah, if you want. He has, I mean, everything on left's all correct, but yeah, he set his time on the C2 tyres, 22.5. Well down on what he did yesterday. What was it actually yesterday? It was a 20.9 yesterday. So yeah, about 1.6 seconds down on what he managed yesterday. He's done 40 laps, and yeah, he's had a pretty uneventful day so far. He's I think he'll be pretty happy with that. Yeah, Perez gearbox issue. Yeah, we saw that. What happened with Perez as a way? It was yeah, so red flag we've had because Sergio Perez experiencing a bit of a gearbox issue. Yeah, something wrong with the gearbox causing it to break down, grind to a halt at the exit turn 13, and we have a red flag, our first red flag of this 2022 Formula 1 pre-season testing. So there we go. There we have it. So yeah, getting loaded onto the flatbed, and yeah, hopefully we'll be back to green in not too long now. Not too long at all. But I'll leave that up on the screen for anyone who just happens to be joining. A very good time to do it. Yes, that's all of the photos that I could find of it as well. So I think that's all we've got. I'm gonna check my Twitter, see what's going on. Because I see quite a lot Oh, there's a lot more photos coming. Let's do this, shall we? Enjoy the stream while sat on the sofa with COVID in my system. Oh no, Matt. Right, let's head back to this. We've got some more photos coming in. While we're still under red flag, we'll do this because it's quite fun. So you got the drink as well. Love it. There you go. We've got here. Break one of my bands in the studio watching testing between takes. So that's a good plan. Yeah, love that as well. Brilliant. There you go. Have a follow. We've got enjoying your stream since yesterday. Thanks for making a timing table. Yeah, no worries at all. And we've also got the lap count on it now, which is something we didn't have yesterday, but I thought I'd definitely add that now. Haas has pulled Goodstein out of a planned F1 press conference this lunchtime, expecting a further statement from Haas, on top of monitoring the situation with Russia at some stage. Okay. Perez's car both back at the pits now, so we've got oh, I wasn't showing it. Oh, come on. Right, I'll head back. I'm not gonna do everyone dirty like that. You all got to follow, but I'll show it. So here we go. With that one, that's really cool. From Ananda Potato. Then we've got Connor as well in the studio. That's pretty cool as well. That's really cool. And enjoying your stream. So yesterday, thanks for making time to it. Yeah. So there we go. That's everyone. So that's Shri as well. There you go. Let's head back to this. So yeah, there's okay. So this is really big news actually. So Gunsteiner being pulled. Right, what's this? Take a team boss. So Haas, sponsored by Russian company Uralkali, and with a Russian driver in Mazepin, has taken team boss Gunsteiner out of today's F1 press conference. So I understand Haas is working on a statement to go out later today. Haas have pulled Gunsteiner out of planned F1 press conference this lunch. I'm expecting a further statement from Haas on top of monitoring the situation. Okay, that's pretty big news. Actually. Yeah, no, that's pretty big news, actually. Which part of the car's Perez crashed? If he didn't crash, it was a gearbox issue. So, yeah, there you go. So it broke down. He's now back in the garage. So yeah, and we're back to green flag running as well. As of a minute ago, we're back to green flag running. So here we go. Ricciardo, Albon, Stroll, Schumacher and Ocon have all got out on track, as has Sainz. It's going to be a busy end of the session. Please, someone be on the C4s. Please. If someone could just chuck in, like, we've only got 12 minutes left. Let's put on the C4s. Go for it. Please. I'm praying, guys. I'm praying. So yeah, this should be an interesting last 12 minutes. We've got a sprint end to the day, as it turns out. Nikolai F1 Gaming as well. I'll show you yours in a minute. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. I'll give you a follow as well while I'm at it. Right, what's going on? Deslav saying Mazepin leaving Haas to fight in war. Well, I mean, if he gets conscripted, yeah. Can you explain the phenomenon of proposing on ground effect cars? Did Alpha face the issue more? I don't think Alpha faced the issue. So it's effectively just how the air is interacting with the car, and it's just creating some really odd movements that we don't normally see. So we've apparently... Oh, why has it gone blue on the tweet deck? Let me fix that. Yeah, so apparently what's been happening... The Alpine is supposedly struggling with it less than other teams, but because of the trade-off they're making, they're locking the unloaded tyre a little bit more through the corners. So yeah, that's really interesting, actually. If this is going to be an ongoing issue throughout the course of the year, and if you're going to make the trade-off between straight line speed, potentially, in corners... yeah, that'd be an interesting one. It could be a really ongoing discussion, that one. Andretti maybe take over Haas next week. I don't think so. I don't see that being a thing. We've been informed that Haas team boss Steiner will not be attending the press conference, and no Haas representative will replace him. Wonder why that might be. Yeah, they're going to be writing a statement, but also, you know, there's some very serious questions to be asked, because a lot of their sponsor Uralkali does have ties to Putin and his cronies. So yeah. That's a pretty big one. Gasly moves up to P2 with a... oh, here we go. We've got some good times coming in now. We've got a 120.764. That's P2 for Pierre Gasly, which becomes P3, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. The times are coming in. Pierre Gasly has just done a 1 minute 20.764. Not sure what tyre subs could pop. Not applicable for now. Then we've got immediately shuffled down the spot as Daniel Ricciardo logs a 1 minute 20.355 to go quickest. So Daniel Ricciardo... A 1 minute 20.355, he goes fastest. Not sure what tyres either of those are on. And Albon posts a 121.531 as well. 121.531. So a lot of times, all of a sudden, flooding in at the end of this session. That red flag doing us a world of good in that sense. There we go. So now it's Daniel Ricciardo at the top, Alex Albon improving, yeah, there we go. It's looking good, looking good. Pierre Gasly check himself up there as well. So we'll wait to see what tyres those are on. We still under red flag. No, we're under green flag now. Green flag. And we've had those 3 times just come in. So Daniel Ricciardo is apparently on the... C3 tyre. Oh no, that hasn't been updated yet. Never mind. Yeah, that hasn't been updated yet on the race. Okay, right, it has been updated on spot now. So Daniel Ricciardo fastest on a set of C3s. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. A 20.3 on the C3s is all right. He cannot complain about that one. Then you've got Sainz. He's still out there. Gasly, he went up there on C3s as well. And Albon was the last one who was on C3s. So there we go. They're all on C3s. So they closed the session to being live just because of sponsors. How stupid. I mean, effectively. Yeah, that's some of the discussion, yeah. I know, and it is stupid. It's incredibly annoying. Yeah. Yeah, flurry of activity at the end of the session. Mercedes power unit fitting compared to McLaren. You fit comparison on the McLaren and the Mercedes. So, right, this is sort of an interesting one. There's no more times really coming in. Just a bit of contrast on how it's all packaged. So you can see the same components around, but it's all just packaged slightly differently, which yeah, quite fun to see. Even between the same engine providers going for slightly different methodologies, which is pretty cool. We've got some new stuff as well. That was an update to the times. So we've got all of those on C3s. May have been a lap update. Schumacher 21949. That's what he had before, yeah. So we've got 355, we've got a 546, we've got a 764, 531, 920, 949, 412, 562, 858, and 280. So yeah, that's all up to date, And yeah, all good. Hamilton update, yeah, I can do Hamilton update, Sainz updates. Yeah, we can do all of those. Bottas is apparently showing. Bottas is showing for 1:04. Not a time counted for the leaderboard, but he's found some kind of pace with the Alfa Romeo, presumably by missing some corners. Yeah, 1:04, that's impressive. I'll give him that one. But yeah, there we go. All good on that front, but there he is. Let me quickly close that. There we go. So 121 is too fast for Haas. Very impressive. Yeah, that's not bad. Have we got any more times coming in? That's what we want just before we end. A couple more times just to fly in. Hamilton just sandbagging. Why does Merck always do this? I know they do to us, don't they, in testing? They have a habit. South Africa watch for us. Pretty cool. I like that as well. Looking at sector times more telling than lap times. I would guess most of sandbag if performing well. The sector times will tell where strong and where lifting. Yes, absolutely. Because we've seen Gasly. He set a purple sector 1 a few laps ago. And then, yeah, has backed off for the rest of the lap on that front. So, yeah. Bottas was 1:04. I mean, that's impressive. I'll give him credit, but yeah. Donbass Ukraine resident over here. Oh dear. I hope you're all good. Watching for Estonia. That's cool. Reporter says that the forecast of bad tomorrow could lead teams' performance run this afternoon. Yeah, potentially. That's definitely a chance. Because I sort of mentioned this is the best conditions we're going to have on the track this afternoon compared to tomorrow. I don't know if the rain's still forecast, but it's going to be overcast. Let me check the weather again. Barcelona weather. No, I don't want the football updates. I want the weather updates. There we go. Barcelona weather. Yeah, it's going to be overcast tomorrow and not anywhere near as hot. And you're just not going to be running in those conditions very often in the season, so it's much less representative. So that's what I mean. Fingers crossed we're going to get a few C4 runs this afternoon. That's the hope. It only counted Bottas' last 2 sectors on a pit exit lap, hence his erroneously quick time. He's still P9 with his best of a 22.858, but is setting personal best. So we're about to have a new best lap time from Bottas. So I'm ready to update that one already. Bottas popping himself up to P7, a 122.335. Not a shabby lap from Valtteri Bottas ahead of Perez and Hamilton. That puts him. And he's on a set of C3 tyres as well. So there we go. Mercedes is slow. No, they're not. Looks like McLaren is dominating. Oh, I wish. But no, it's like I said, these times still aren't particularly representative. So until we start seeing people in the 18s, I'm not going to read too much into it, to be honest. Congratulations for the 8K sub. Thank you so much, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, that was mad yesterday. How well all that. I mean, to be fair, we're still getting a lot of views today, which is really, really good. But we've got returning people. Love it. Brilliant to have you all back. Will both Hamilton and Russell be out after the break, or only one? It will only be George Russell after the break. Isn't tomorrow wet weather tyres day? Overcast shouldn't affect that test, I suppose. No, if anything, it helps. I don't know about that one, because I know they do... That'll be the morning session, wouldn't it, if they do put some water out on the track. I can't see them doing that for the afternoon session. Yeah, that could be quite fun. That would be an interesting one for sure. Looking at all the updates, I think we're all caught up for now. Yorklai just as dodgy as Rich Energy. Well, no, they're not dodgy. They are dodgy. They're funded by Russian oligarchs, but yeah. They're very likely to face sanctions from international governments. So yeah, I think that's where all this Haas issue is coming from. Can Williams win a championship? There's no reason they can't win a championship. I would be surprised though. I'd bet money they won't. Let's put it that way. Reckon Lando has a chance to win a championship this year. I don't think this year, to be honest. Unless that McLaren's really good, I don't think this year. I think maybe 2 or 3 years time. I think he's gonna be more of a Jenson Button driver. He's going to yeah. Honestly, I think he's going to be more of a Jensen driver. So he's going to, he's going to be always up there. He's always going to be up there, and he's going to have some good performances. But he's going to need the best car to win a championship, and he may often end up not with the best car, and that sort of, costs it. Avocado, please sandbag. Which 2 drivers will battle for the championship this season? Well, I'm hoping there's going to be 3. I'm hoping it's going to be between Hamilton, Leclerc, and Verstappen. That's my dream fight, because it's going to be Leclerc and Verstappen trying to actually murder each other every race, and Hamilton just driving around trying to avoid it, which would be pretty fun. There was a slight update to the timesheets. Didn't see. Yeah, I think maybe a slight update. I think all the times are exactly the same though. 355, 546, 764, 531, 920, 949, 335, 412, 562, and 280. So yeah, they're all right. I will update the lap count in 2 minutes time. So just before we end, I'll update the lap count. Only Leclerc can beat Verstappen. Yeah. Is that anyone else improving? No, I think it's updating lap counts. Do I like the F1 21 game? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've sort of fallen out of love with the F1 games a little bit. I still play it a little bit, like my team stuff, but yeah, for the most part. I mean, actually, to be fair, my Xbox decided didn't fancy connecting to the internet anymore last night when I was trying to do a commentary, which is really useful. Bottas brings his time down to a 1:22.288, so an improvement by about half a tenth or so. 1:22.288 for Valtteri Bottas. It keeps him in the exact same position, but just that little bit closer to the back end of Mick Schumacher, who set that 21.9. Asking what country we're watching from. Okay, give it a go. Right, we're right near the end of the stream. Go for it. What country is everyone watching for? God humour me. 1-2 for McLaren in the first race. Maybe I'll take that. If McLaren have made a Brawn car here, I'm all over it. South Africa for F1. When are you going live on the next testing? I will be live at about 12:45 UK time. So about 45 minutes time, really. So add an hour to that. That's when it starts. So 45 minutes or so. To live. Here we go. So we've got Malaysia, Australia, Uranus, Romania, Greece, South Africa, Spain, Norway, Malaysia, UK, India, Romania, Paris, Mauritius, Greece, South Africa, India, Miami, Mauritius, Italy, Russia, or Ukraine. Croatia, Finland, Australia, Japan, USA, India, Bulgaria, Great Britain, Belfast, UK, Malaysia, England, Croatia, India, Norway, Denmark, Bulgaria, Oman, Norway, Croatia, Philippines, Italy, Cameroon, Czech Republic, Ireland, Philippines, Poland, Brazil, Ukraine, Netherlands, Seychelles, Italy, Kenya, Finland, Russia, your mum, Ireland, Madagascar, Malta, USA, Austria, India, Philippines, Romania, Minecraft. That's a good one. Sri Lanka, California, Mr. Worldwide, Venezuela, my house. Oh, I love it. This is genuinely my favourite part. I love these. These are brilliant. India, San Marino, UK, Pluto, Bulgaria. Okay, we're good. Thanks for humouring me every time. That's really fun. I enjoy it. I'm still going. Australia, Joe Mama, Bulgaria, Wakanda, Uganda. Oh, God. Okay, and you know what? In all of that, we missed absolutely nothing, so that's good. Yeah, there's still been no more further updates on the timing, and we are just a matter of 20 seconds away from the end of this session now. So yeah, I'm about to go head off and have some lunch, and I'll see you guys all in a little bit, but like I say, we'll keep going for a couple minutes afterwards. I'll update all of the lap counts as we come to head 4, 3, 2, 1... And it's session over. There we go. That is the end of the morning session. We'll be back in about 45 minutes' time for the afternoon session, where I think we're going to get some C4 running. Really excited to see that. I think we're going to break below the 119s easily in this afternoon session. I can only see that happening. So yeah, there we go. That is the end of that session. But I'm going to update the lap count quickly so you guys can know how many laps everyone's on. So right, we have. I doubt anyone's going to break it this last second, to be honest. Hamilton has done this morning 40 laps, so he never bothered coming back out. Perez obviously never came back out. Carlos Sainz managed a 69, nice. Daniel Ricciardo has managed, if I can find him, he's on 61. Ocon, I've ruined Ocon, there we go. Ocon is on 64, so he's done a decent job. Maybe at the bottom of the timing sheets, but he's done a good job in the car today. I think we'll go for a performance run this afternoon, Ocon. I can see that happening. He's got a lot of laps out the way this morning. I think he'll do a bit of a long run early in the afternoon session and go for a performance run near the end. Pierre Gasly has managed a 59 lap session there, which is pretty impressive as well. We've also got from Lance Stroll, 55 laps. Then we've got Alex Albon on 46 laps. So yeah, he did a lot more laps right at the end. Valtteri Bottas on 20. Oh, God, that's still not good. That's still really bad. And Mick Schumacher on 64, so making up for Haas's disappointment from yesterday. So I think that about does it for this stream. I will schedule the next stream. We'll be ready and raring to go for the afternoon stream. So thank you guys so much. And until 45 minutes time, I'm going to schedule that stream literally right now after I end this. If you refresh the channel, you'll be able to find the stream. It'll be right there. So, yeah. Until I see you guys in just a few minutes, goodbye.